Okay. Let me just test the audio really fast. Okay, I think everything's working now. Now I gotta get on Twitter, let people know that I'm... yeah. Okay, I don't know what was happening before, YOLO. I'm so sorry about that. But I'm doing alright, man. Lots of headaches this week. But I want to make sure that I got in today. But here, let me get on Twitter really fast just to let everybody know that I'm here. Because I know people probably might have forgotten. That's one of the bad things about missing streams. Okay. The stream is up. Okay. And I'll just tweet that. Okay. We should all be good now. Oh no, I've actually had Battlefield 1 for a little while now. Probably ever since Christmas time. Okay, let me just check the audio real fast. Okay. Sorry about that. YOLO. Ah, man. Let's try to jump into a game. How's your Friday going? Oh, hopefully it's well. Sorry about not being here on Wednesday. There was like so much going on that eventually I just wasn't able to make it. But I'm here now, so I'd like to make the most of it. I probably won't be streaming on the computer anymore, cause I went back and watched that one stream, and the quality, oh my gosh, like, the audio sounded fine, but it was just like there's so much stuttering, you know, with the Legend of Korra. Okay, so I'm just trying to make sure everyone knows what's going on. Alright, so put that tweet out. And please check out the stream on the channel. I'm trying to just do like a all-around check just to make sure everything's working properly, because I don't want to stream for like hours and hours just to find out that like I was missing something. Okay. Oh, Darth Goku sent me a message. Missed one on Monday. Did for Legend Korra. I was busy. Okay. Let me text Darth Goku. Okay. Oh man. Wait, you still there? Oh, there you go, YOLO. Sorry. My multitasking. Okay. We are streaming now. Boom. And, okay. I want to delete that one stream. Because, like, when I ended the stream, I got, like, a random one, so. You're not that good at all. Oh. You have a wedding tomorrow, okay. My personal businesses. Well, thank you so much, YOLO. But what's happening with you? You said not that good at all. Like, are you just not doing very well, or like how are you feeling? Ah, okay. Maybe we'll play a little bit of Conquest. See how that goes. Because if you're not feeling well, I'm certainly sorry about that. I know that feeling. One of my friends, he's not really feeling so well. He's like kind of sick. We were just a little worried about him. Oh, not that, not that good at Battlefield. Okay. Yeah, like I used to be good at like the previous ones, but I don't know if it's just the change in setting or I have no idea. I honestly don't know. Like, but I just I probably just don't play it enough. That's probably the main problem. Okay, now I'm looking at the chat on my computer. More Call of Duty guy? Ah, so I know that you're probably really hyped for that what was it? Call of Duty World War II. Yeah. I can't talk today, dude. I seriously can't talk today. Okay. Yeah, that looks amazing, doesn't it? Alright, hold on, dude. Let me just, yeah, oh my gosh, I think people will be really happy with the way it turns out, because I know how upset everybody was when that Infinite Warfare trailer dropped. Everyone was like super mad. I don't blame them either.
We have taken objective apples.
But okay.
We have taken objective Charlie.
Okay, I just mute everybody because if I'm streaming... Hey! What game is this? Oh, today I'm playing Battlefield 1.
We have taken objective butter.
So, yeah, that's what we're doing today. Nothing too crazy. But, how you doing, Darth? Yeah, this weapon's a little too heavy for me. Feels good just to be relaxing a little bit and playing some games. Ah, really bored and looking for something to do? I get that. Well, hey, you know, take it easy until you figure out what that is. I definitely wish I switched guns. Okay, looks like we got a new person in our squad. Okay. I wish there was a way just to mute everybody. Just like a one button type of thing. What days? I usually stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. That's how I try to do it. Oh, there's someone over there. How's the balance between the gameplay and the action? Probably, hopefully, a little bit better. Let me, I'll listen really fast just to make sure. Oh. Okay. So, let me just hear it on my computer. Just give me 1 second. But, yeah, usually Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Okay. Ooh, it's looking like everything's really good now. I guess we can block a little bit. wants. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think we're good. We're good. Let's get back to the game now. This is a good opportunity for me to change my weapon loadout. So, let's skip that and let's see if I still remember how to do all this. All of my favorite classes are gone. At least they're not the way I remember them. But hey, Robo. What up, son? Which one do I have? I think it's this one. That's the one that I like. The support gun. Okay. Ah, perfect. Okay, now we're in business. Ooh. Where are my people at? Why is my sensitivity so low? I kind of forgot that there were like a million settings for this, so that's a little more difficult to get everything in order. Okay. I hang out with my homie right here. But how you doing, Robo? I'm just hanging out myself.
We have taken objective Duff.
Okay. Awesome. Ooh, that was close. Oh, and they saw me. I thought I had something covering me from the back, so I guess not.
We have taken objective apples.
Oh, that's good, man. That's good.
We have lost objective Edward.
Okay. Well, we will probably head towards F then. Just put my screen like in front of me so I can see it better. I have it like right next to me.
We have lost objective Duff.
But yeah, like I was saying, Yellow, one of my friends, he's just not really feeling too well. And, I was just really worried for him. He's in school right now, but, like, everyone's saying that he should come home and see the doctor because he's losing weight really fast and everything. So, that was one of the things that was happening in my life. Just trying to convince somebody. Yeah, I think you'll be alright. This is like,
objective apples.
you know, making sure that you prioritize your health over everything else. Because even though that stuff is important, like, it's good to, make sure that you're alive and well. Oh, really? Yeah, I feel you, YOLO. Same. I'm the same as you, man. That's another reason why it's difficult for me to that's a big reason why it's difficult for me to stay on schedule sometimes and post. But there's such a stigma around it all, you know.
We have taken objective Edward.
So it just makes it really hard to like talk about those sorts of things. I know I certainly have a really hard time. But hey, I also wanted to ask Darth Goku. I haven't, I still have to pick up the story again, but I just want to ask and see how it was going, and if you picked it up again, Darth Goku, if you're still here. Darth Goku has like a fan fiction that he's working on, so. But I know he said he might have been taking a break from it. Oh, look at all those people over there. Okay.
We have lost objective Edward.
Okay, cool. And that's like summertime's just because you know you're off of school, hopefully. And it's probably just a little bit less going on, so you don't have to worry so much about like sleep schedules and stuff like that. The 18 plus type. Yeah, I'm really still trying to figure out all the streaming stuff right now. I have no idea how to change the thumbnail when you're streaming from PlayStation 4, so that's kind of weird.
We have taken objective.
Oh, that's one thing. I really want to continue that that first time playthrough series. I'm not sure if I'll stream Republic Commando, but one way or another I will end up playing it. At least that's what I'm planning to do. I know the first episode was a little while ago, the first time playthrough. But I still care about the idea, so. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I have. I actually recorded it a lot more, so I just have to put it together. It was difficult just getting the time and everything. You think so? Well, maybe I can do some kind of special. It all comes down to because I want to be able to record it and then like cut it into pieces so you can get highlights later on. But I think it's just the fact that it puts a lot of stress on my computer. I think that's what happened last time with the stream. When the core stream was a little like janky and not smooth. I think it was just because my computer was working really hard since it's just a laptop. And I know that YouTube records it for you, but it's not at the high quality that I'd like it to be. If it could do it in like 1080p, that would be like such a blessing in disguise. Because then I wouldn't have to worry about using my OBS software, which does most of my recording for the stuff that you have seen already. Yeah. You know what? That is true. That is true. It might not stream the computer. We'll just see. Because like for Legend of Korra, one of the reasons why I chose it was just because I thought, man, this game is so like light when it comes to the specs that I thought it really wouldn't be that big of a deal. But like when I was rewatching that old footage, I was just like, oh my gosh, this is terrible. Oh dang. Excuse me if I'm a little bit rusty. Okay. Let me go to my video manager section.
We are losing objective.
Okay. I was just checking the other stream. I still have that one random stream up for when my audio wasn't working, so I was just trying to delete that in between deaths.
We have taken objective.
Okay, but let me just focus on the stream now. It's Friday. It might be just a good idea to relax for a little bit. But okay. That was just my mom. She's talking about mosquitoes since it's summertime.
Halfway there.
Really wish we could have gotten more story with the LOK game. Yeah. I feel like Nickelodeon doesn't take their franchises as seriously as they should. At least when it comes to like things outside of their own programming. Like I feel like if they can't handle the games, that's fine, right? Because they are a TV company, but they're missing out on a lot of money and funding with a good Legend of Korra game. That's what really stinks. I feel like if they only knew that they'd make someone... Oh! Time to get out. Time to get out. Woo! That was close. But if Nickelodeon only knew what they were missing out on... Oh my gosh! We've got some people up there. I should get out of here. I don't think any of my squad mates are left. Oh! Someone just tossed a grenade. Okay, okay. Nobody panic. Nobody. We're alright. We're alright. Oh, they definitely know I'm here. I gotta move. I gotta move. Okay. Squad mate's still over there. Yeah, it does. I heard that Battlefront 2 borrowed a lot from Battlefield back in the day. So it would not surprise me, Dar. Oh, oh, oh. Yep, I knew it was over. As soon as I saw that grenade drop, sometimes you just have that feeling. Okay, let's get back into the game. But okay, I was trying to stay focused. You do die a lot in this game. I remember Donkey did a video on it, and a lot of people were kind of upset. But after playing it, I'm like, I get what he's saying. Ooh, okay, okay. All right, now we've got YOLO. I believe we still have Robo. By the trilogy games more powerful.
We are losing objective.
Yeah, like the anime games I have played, like I said, I'm not really a fan of Dragon Ball Z or Naruto, but those games were really great. So I don't know why Nickelodeon can't do an Avatar game, because they were on the right track when they got Platinum to help them with the Korra game. It's just that they didn't give them enough funding, so they made a really cheap game. Oh, really, YOLO? Awesome! Have I played Xenoverse? I played it over a good friend of mine's house. He absolutely loves Dragon Ball, so I'm always learning from him. But I've played it a few times, and it's a fun game. I'm no good at it, though. I'm pretty terrible. But it's a really well-polished like series from what I've seen. And those Naruto games, again, not a big Naruto fan, but like, dang. That's how you make a game. Especially when it's based on like animation and everything. It was so gorgeous. I remember IGN or some other company, I believe it's IGN, gave it a really bad score, and even I was just like, what the heck? Oh, snap. Oh, there's someone over there.
We have lost objective.
I've got like a sixth sense about this type of stuff sometimes. Oh, behind me. Whoo! Right when I said that. You know what? Just forget that. Just forget what I just said. I don't have a sixth sense. People just do what they want. Right now, especially the new lore elements. Yeah, my friends are always talking about it, like, all the time. Let's see. Oh! Accidentally clicked away. Okay. That's better. seriously just randomly clicked away from my own stream. Okay. The only American rappers I listen to are XXX, Tentis, Tentacon, or Kion, and Kodak Black. Yeah, Little Dicky, he has a comedic, like, way of rapping, which is it's definitely a nice change. That's what I think I was saying before, too. Just because all the other rappers are always rapping about guns and how tough they are, but Little Dicky actually has a little bit of, originality to him, which I really appreciate. Like, I like him. Then there's this one guy called Uno Lavos. I haven't watched him in a little while. And there's another guy called Soulcon. I think he retired, but a very, very good rapper. And then there's another guy called Fats. Then another guy called Arsenal. Like Gods of Destruction. It feels kind of refreshing to know that there's some people out there stronger than Goku. Dang. Then I wonder if Screw Attack will do a video on Goku or whoever is stronger than Goku versus like Superman or something. I'd love to see that. Oh, ooh! I wish I got that kill. I think I got that headshot. The Cribs V. Oh, is that the one where he was hanging out with some basketball stars, or was that something else? Because I know he did something recently. What am I doing? Oh, see, sometimes I think my squad mates have my back, but I guess it's a battle, so I can't expect everyone to hold the line all the time. Because I know I certainly don't. But okay. But you know, you still got a good squad. But I really would love to see Screw Attack do a video on Superman versus somebody else. I wonder who could beat Superman. Like, who do you think could beat Superman? Everyone said Goku, but then after Screw Attack, I don't know. Because if you saw Screw Attack, you'll know what I'm talking about. I don't want to spoil it just in case you haven't. But like, when they described how that confrontation might go, based on the math, I was just like, dang, I didn't realize Superman was so strong. At least the Superman that's outside of like the current cinematic universe and the TV shows and stuff like that. What the heck? I guess that's why they literally call them Gods of Destruction. That's pretty scary. Okay. How am I gonna support my squad? What are we gonna do? I'll spawn on this guy. He's probably gonna get ambushed soon. We gotta stay together, son. Boom!
We have lost objective Freddy.
Okay.
We have an
One Punch Man. Yeah, I'm still watching that. I'm still a couple episodes in. I remember thinking that it was crazy because I'm just like, how can anyone develop a whole show around a guy who defeats everything in one punch? But it's actually really funny. Probably the Omni King could beat Superman. He's like the Dragon Ball equivalent of Marvel's Above All. I see. They gotta do it. They gotta do it. When it comes to superheroes, I know I said this earlier, but my favorite guy is Superman. So I'd be rooting for him to win, but I'd still be interested to see if he could lose too. I remember back in the day, like the old Superman, like he could sneeze and destroy solar systems. That's crazy. I can't even, like, that doesn't even make any, like, logical sense. Since there's no air in space, how do you displace planets with a sneeze?
We have taken objective Charlie.
Oh, I might want to retreat inside this tank. Seems like there's not a lot of safety out here. snipers could pick me off at any second. Hey, Ass Mage, what's up?
Lost objective Edward.
Here just in time, sir. Sorry about missing you guys earlier. I know I said that already, but I am sorry. Like I was telling Goku, YOLO, and Robo, there's so much happening on Wednesday, so I just wasn't able to stream.
We are losing.
Oh my gosh. I'm so glad I'm in this tank. But how's the audio, guys? Still good? Or do you recommend any adjustments you want me to make? Okay, I gotta get out of this. I think I could take out those guys. Oh my gosh, it's so, there's so much smoke. Oh man, that always happens in Battlefield. If only that last guy died like just a little bit faster, I might have survived that confrontation. Nothing much, Ass Mage. Just playing the game. Audio's perfect. That's what I like to hear. But I was just telling everybody how crazy it is that Superman could sneeze and destroy solar systems back in the day, and how that makes like no sense since there's no air in space to displace planets with. Oh! What? That guy's lucky, because I think he thought that I thought he was dead, because he dropped to the ground like, oh, he's not gonna see me, and then right before I could get my shot, he blew us up, or somebody did. Hey, Taco, what's up? What's up? I was like, you know what? Should I message Taco today? You know, because I was like, I forgot to message him last time, and you didn't know we were streaming, so I was just like, but you showed up. We're all good now. I feel like the party is all here. I think the only person we're missing is Night Scribe. Night Scribe, maybe like one other person. Saitama, yes, wouldn't even know he got hit by Goku. Dang, that's some bold talk, Robo. Oh, what the heck? He was weakened by the color yellow? What weird weaknesses? Yeah, I really love their channel. And Paul, who's Paul, Ass Mage? The color yellow. They had some really weird stuff out there. I remember Wonder Woman's power, like her weakness was being tied up by her own like lasso, but it was only when she was tied up by a man. That's when she'd lose her powers. Like I remember laughing so hard when I heard that. Because I guess she is an Amazonian warrior, and like back in the day, you know, I guess they wanted to drive that home. Maybe I have no idea. Like whoever thought of that weakness, so that's a little crazy. Okay, hold on, guys. Okay, I just have to mute my squad. Because they can hear us when we're talking, right? So when I'm talking to you, they can hear my mic too, so. Your weakness is a woman's. Yep, I love Wonder Woman. Like, I think when it comes to, like, DC, which is kind of my favorite universe out of the two, even though I do love Marvel still, I would say that Wonder Woman, Batman, and Superman are my favorites. But it'd probably be in the opposite order. So it'd be like Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman. Like the trio. That's who I consider to be some of the best. Oh, dang. It's good. Oh! Right when I said that, I was about to be like, it's a good thing I got out of that boat, but you know what happens. Really? Me too, Darth. even though I grew up with both, I spent more time watching DC shows. Like, I watched a lot of Amazing Spider-Man, and that's probably like my biggest memory from Marvel as a kid. It was like the animated series Spider-Man, which was like amazing. But I watched like a ton of like DC shows, like a little bit of Batman Beyond, all of Justice League, all of Justice League Unlimited, and eventually Young Justice, which is more recent. Batman animated series, even a little bit of Superman the animated series back in the day. But that was like really back in the day. I haven't seen that show in a long time. They were. We had some really great shows back in the day. I think Nickelodeon is starting to kind of realize the potential they have with their older shows. I'm not sure if Cartoon Network is quite there yet, but they've got some like decent shows from what I've heard. I've seen Adventure Time personally, and I like that show a lot. And not a lot of people love like Steven Universe and all that. So it seems like they still have some good shows. But I just don't like what they did to the Powerpuff Girls. Oh! I think we just killed each other. Your favorite DC character is Harley Quinn? Nightcrawler. Okay, cool. And what's your question, Taco? I'm still alive. Can't apologize no more. What are your thoughts on Samurai Jack? That was like my generation's Adventure Time and Powerpuff Girls, and oh my gosh, darn, that was my generation too. Like I still watch that show. I'm excited for the new episode this weekend. At least I hope they're doing a new episode this weekend. I know one weekend it's like they skipped it, but I love Samurai Jack. I don't know if I told you guys this before, but I watched it from the first day it premiered. That's how much I love that show. Like, I usually was able to find all the new episodes as they came out, if I remembered, but like I remember I was there on that very first day when they showed it. Yeah, it was really awesome. Like, they went back to that rave. That was probably one of my favorite parts of the episode. Gosh. That's the thing about Battlefield. You die a lot sometimes.
We have taken objective butter.
When did you become black? You won't believe how many times I've gotten that question, Taco. I honestly do not know. Because like when when people saw what I looked like for the first time, everyone was just like, I thought you were white.
We have lost objective butter.
But nah, I'm chocolatey black man. Like I'm both of my parents are from Ghana, but my sister and I, we were born in the US, so I'm full-blooded American. But I've got like some like African ancestry. Bamboozled. If it went for Scarecrow, my favorite DC villain, Deadshot and Deathstroke would have given up on DC a long time ago. Oh, so Scarecrow, Deadshot, and Deathstroke. Yeah, those are some great ones. I hope they do something, because like they want to do something with Deathstroke for the new Batman film, and I'd rather see someone like Scarecrow or something. But I mean, Deathstroke is cool. We'll see how it turns out. But like, I feel like they could have maybe picked a more interesting villain. But I mean, I can't say that for real though, because Deathstroke is an interesting villain. People, oh, what the? I think that wasn't even that high of a fall. But honestly, especially playing, because like Deathstroke was in Teen Titans. I don't know if you guys know that or not. This was news to me, because they called him Slade in the show, and I had no idea that was Deathstroke. But it all kind of makes sense now. What do you kind of think about that? I'm whiter than a... What? A piece of paper? That's good to know, YOLO. I can finally check that off my list of life's greatest questions. Hey, Marla, what's up? You popped in just in time, right when we were talking about Adventure Time and Steven Universe and Samurai Jack and all those shows.
We have taken objective butter.
Yeah, I'm with you, Taco. I'm with you. Like, original Teen Titans, that was like, that was the bomb. I never really say that. It's so cheesy of me. But that show was just literally that good. And I hate that they rebooted it as a comedy. Not that the comedy itself is terrible, because I've seen it myself. It's not that bad, but I just don't think they should have done it with Teen Titans. That's what I don't get. Okay. What's going on right now? We're all just kind of hanging on here. Until last year? Yeah! People would have a fit if they brought back the old Teen Titans. But one thing they've got to do, right, is they've got to update their way of bringing these shows to their audiences, because people don't watch as much TV now, right? Like, you know, at least people in our generation. So, like, I think people would watch, right? Because people still watch, like, Adventure Time and Steven Universe and all those shows, and Samurai Jack, but if they could put something like Teen Titans online, if they decide to reboot it, that would help them so much. Give people an option to watch it, because once you get that stuff on, like, Tumblr and YouTube and all that stuff, that's where everyone's at, so. Yeah. I don't know, if I have a favorite Teen Titans episode. But I love the whole Terra arc, where Beast Boy was in love with that Terra. I always thought of her as an Earthbender, because, you know, she can manipulate the Earth. But,
We have lost objective.
that was probably my favorite arc of the show. And one of the most sad, to be honest. I don't think there's much we can do up here, guys. I want to get down. And everyone's kind of over there. Oh, okay. So how did I survive that fall, but get killed with that other fall? Oh, so we have a base that's like all the way over there. Should I swim for it? I don't think that's a good idea. I'll get picked off in the water.
We have lost objective Freddy.
I don't think I hit anybody. Sometimes you've got to try, though. I had one moment where I got like a really epic kill in this game. Like, I shot like a pilot right when he was dive bombing me. I didn't miss much, Goku. We're just talking about Teen Titans. But hey, Mala, what's up? I don't know if Mala's still here. Oh, snap. This is requesting ammo. Hey, got here just in time to get those points.
Objective Duff.
Do I even have any ammo for anybody? No, I don't.
We have lost objective butter.
Is there anybody? Oh, okay. There's people up there. Fast suppression assist. Awesome. Oh! You mean the one? You mean like when the guy walked away and he's just like, I don't think I want to say it on stream, but I think I know the one you're talking about. Goku. It did catch me off guard. I was actually watching with a group of people, so it was extra funny and random.
We have lost objective Edward.
Yeah. Every time I think about Harvey Dent, I think of those Batman parodies. Like, have you seen those? I think they're by College Humor. I think they're really awesome. I used to like watch them like on like loop all the time. Oh, and this is bad. Ooh, at least it got me pretty close. Okay. Let me see if I can get a little bit closer to this objective. Watch this. Watch this. Can I get this guy? Okay. Only problem is this gun is so loud that the whole world basically heard me shoot this dude. This is bad. We're all gonna die. We all gonna die. He's just gonna come back and kill me.
We have taken objective.
And I'll read the chat in 1 second. Normally I would just pause the game, but because this is a live thing. Oh, somebody's still here. Dang it. There's more than 2 people here. What the? Oh no! It cornered me. Okay. Let's see. He's breaking the 4th wall. He said we were all thinking, yes he did. And I don't have $10,000, Taco. I wish I did. I'd start, you know, knocking out those student loans with that kind of money. Or help with the mortgage. But it's gonna get on my nerves. But he's a great character. He like because he was the one who was like doing all that, like, you know, like jazz stuff when he was like talking, right? That's like, that's like my jazz impersonation. But jazz mouth or whatever you call it. That was really funny. I love when he tries to call Aku on the phone, and Aku is just like he's like he couldn't even hear him. Start GoFundMe page for Taco. This man, he needs money fast. Now Taco, be honest, is the mob after you? The episode from the original X9. Oh, remind me, because it's been a long time since I've seen the episode. So I kind of wish they did like a marathon before this newest revive, you know, or continuation. That would have helped a lot. Ah, for a motorcycle. Ooh, okay. Are being repaired. Awesome. Look at that. I remember back in the day, I wanted a motorcycle like so bad after playing GTA. But then I saw how dangerous it can be if you don't know what you're doing. Alright, sometimes it's not even about you, it's just about other people not seeing you in time. So that's the only thing that would keep me from getting a motorcycle. Ah, didn't have a happy ending. Dang. I think one of my favorite episodes is that one episode where Samurai Jack met that one warrior who was trapped by Aku in like a stone body, and he was like the last of his kind, and it was like so sad, and like he's basically begging Jack to kill him and send him to Valhalla. And oh my gosh, even as a kid I knew that episode was like deep. That's good, Taco, be aware. You just want to look cool. Yeah, I know. In GTA, the motorcycle is my vehicle of choice. Next to my T20, of course. You know, I gotta start marking people if I can. Quad bikes? Yeah, it's probably easier to stay, you know, steady, right? I'm just shooting randomly and trying to spot people. Oh, I saw one. There's one guy over there. It's a little more difficult to hit people from up here. Show up to a girl. Hey, motorcycles, that's how you do it. In a weird way, I'd say that's what they're for. Because like you do look really cool on a motorcycle when you think about it. Because you got that helmet, you got the leather jacket. It's really loud, so everybody knows that you're there. You can do tricks. You have an Audi R8 in GTA because you want one in real life. That's how I feel about a lot of stuff that I have. I want a T20. That would be. I mean, I know it's probably not called a T20 in real life, right? It's called something else, but it is a real car. But there's no way I'd ever be able to afford something like that. Not unless I won like the lottery or something, which would be cool. I would not be complaining. Oh, okay. So it looks like we're in a gunfight. Can I switch seats? No, we're full. We're full. Oh, I hope my health is good. Oh no, you're going too far, son. You're going too far. Oh wait, no, I think we're okay. We're okay.
We have lost objective.
This would just be too far for us as a player. That's the only thing that I don't like about this game sometimes. Like, if you ever get caught out in the middle of the sea when you're flying and you crash, sometimes that's just it, because, like, you're in the danger zone. You can't really swim back in time. Hey! Now, I remember there was, like, a blimp one time, right? And, oh, by the way, can you guys still hear me? I just want to make sure. Normally my my microphone lights up, but oh, there it is. Okay, here.
We have lost objective George.
Boom. Okay. There's like some random guy. I'm gonna start training this year for boxing. Okay. Hopefully, when I hit my mid-20s. And a little wealthy. Like, hey, so are you thinking about, like, boxing as a career? Or do you have something else in mind?
Objective George.
Highway to the danger zone. Oh, really? Oh, you can hear it? Okay, you can hear us. Taco, you almost gave me a heart attack, man. I was about to be like, oh no. Because if you guys seriously couldn't hear me, I really don't know what the problem would be. Okay. So it looks like awesome. These guys are like on point. I wish I could like give them something to show my gratitude. If I had any like ammo or health or something, I'd give it to them. Okay. Yeah, Taco's our local wrestler. Dang, YOLO, you're super brave, man. Because I used to do like martial arts, and it was fun, right? But dang, you can get like seriously hurt sometimes. Oh, it looks like we've got someone at our house. Hold on for a second, guys. Okay, I'm back. It's our neighbor. Okay. Wrestling is way better. Well, you're gonna have to debate YOLO on that one. He seems to be set on boxing. We love fighting. Like fighting, like I mean, when it's like just for like sport, I feel like it could be really fun. Like in martial arts, it was a fun time because we play all types of games. So we wouldn't just spar with each other. We'd play like Dead Man Walking. At least that's I think they would call it. And all it was is basically the class would pick one person, right, and set them aside. Then they talk to the rest of the class and stand them all in like 2 rows, right? And then you would walk in between the rows like an alleyway, and you wouldn't know it, but the teacher would have directed students to attack you, but it would only be specific ones, right? So as you walk through the alleyway, like, you know, of students, one person might jump out and fight you for a short time and then hop back into line. And that's one game we played. And, I mean, you knew that they were going to attack you, but you just didn't know who would attack you. So it was like something to test your reflexes and stuff. It was a really fun time. Yeah, wrestling is a very close contact sport. I've done some shadow boxing. Natural bag. I don't have a room for one. Ah, I see. Can't you get like a smaller wrestling kind of, not wrestling, boxing type thing? I forget what it's called, but it's just like for your fists. Like a punching bag, but it's like smaller. Okay. Let me make sure I keep the gameplay going. Someone's trying to snipe at us, so I'm gonna try to spot them. Okay, I see him, I see him. I'm not sure. If someone new is here, identify yourself. Oh, we've got a dreadnought en route. Awesome. But I love all the touching. Yeah, like, so are fight clubs like a real thing? Cause I saw the movie Fight Club, right? And dang, that's some crazy stuff. If that's like a legit thing that people do. I'm just afraid of getting hurt. That's my whole thing. I like all my teeth where they are. I like my nose the way it is. I think the only time I'd actually fight with somebody is if it was like through sparring. But there is a saying. They say that sometimes you don't choose the fight chooses you. So I say that now, but you never know who's gonna fight you for no reason, or when you're gonna be put in a dangerous situation. So I think whether it's wrestling or oh no, I don't want to bail. I don't want to bail. Okay, but I might just stay in here. Let's see how long we can survive. How can I repair this thing? Okay, L1, L1, L1. Okay. Please do not tell me I'm flying this thing. Oh, we're dead. Okay, how many people in here now? About 5 or 6 people. RWBY. I had a few organized street fights, kind of like Fight Club. Dang. Wow. And how'd they go, Yellow?
We have taken objective Duff.
I feel like that would be like the most exciting and terrifying thing at the same time. Oh, okay. For a second, I thought there was someone hiding in here. Hello. I think in the future, Battlefield might go into World War II like Call of Duty. But I wonder what they call it. Because if this is Battlefield 1, like, I don't think you can call the World War II era Battlefield 2, because I think there already is a Battlefield 2. So, I just wonder how that would go. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean, Ass Mage. There's like a certain amount of noise that you can make. When I was in Florida, that was pretty much the same thing. I never had to do anything that would make like a whole bunch of noise, like punching or something like that, but like I did have to mind my music and stuff. But that wasn't so bad. Because everyone was loud over there at times, especially on the weekends. Like, I bet right now, people are just playing music and partying and stuff like that. So, no one would really mind if you decide to jam out a little bit. did like 3 fights when you were 16, and they went well. Okay. Wow. Now I know who to call. Yolo. It's important that you have those skills. I think the good thing is that you get lots of stuff on camera now, so if anyone wants to try something crazy, you can just have it on film. And a remake of 1941. I'd love to play that, Robo. I kind of missed that one. Gasp! This dude has a Warhawk avatar. Are you serial? I gotta add this guy. Let me hold on. How do I view this man's profile? Okay. But what's some of the crazy stuff that you saw, YOLO? I will send message. Okay. We are back in the game now. At least I think we are. Oh my gosh, I hope I didn't mess something up. Oh boy. Hold on for 1 second, guys. Okay, we're back. We're back. Cool. I hope Samurai Jack has a satisfying ending. This final season will be 10 episodes instead of the usual 13. So hopefully the ending won't feel rushed because of that. Yeah. I think we'll be okay because I feel like all the episodes are kind of like building up to the ending. So I'm hoping that we'll be alright with that. Oh here, let me mess with my squads really fast. Let me spawn. Hold on for 1 second, guys.
We have taken objective butter.
Alright. I think we are good.
Taken objective Charlie.
Boom. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I just... For those of you who don't know, people can hear me when I talk over the microphone, so... I mute everybody else so I don't disturb their game. It's not the noise. I already make noise because of my music. They're worried that... Oh, physically damaging everything. Okay. When you... I see that, because then you have to pay, like, money after you move out and stuff. People bring weapons sometimes? Oh my... This is exactly why I never want to get involved in anything like that. I'm too much of a chicken. They fight each other about 60 or 70. But I'll get out. Because that's smart, YOLO. Should have been 13 episodes. So we can have a 3-part finale. Just like how we had a 3-part premiere for the show. Oh, yeah. And the usual stabbings and other weapons. So guns are rare. Dang. For Darth Goku, I definitely agree. I feel like, especially since the this is the last season, Cartoon Network should kind of make an exception. I'd say go more than 13, but you know how they are. No disrespect to them because they did bring it back, but I feel like they should give it more. But and for YOLO, dang dude, you're hardcore, man. Because I can't even imagine watching that type of stuff, like people bringing like knives and getting like possibly getting stabbed and fighting and stuff like that. Like I've seen fights before, but most of the fights were like school fights, right? And those can get really brutal. Like I'll tell you guys, like there were some that we saw that I was just like, dang, if you were on the street, you'd probably be going to jail. But, nothing with knives or guns. Oh, a shotgun. They can only do... Oh, see? There goes that budget thing again, like I was talking about. And also for, the fights, like, I guess, like, part of fighting is also a mind game. So I think the shotgun would make sense, too. But I just think that's, like, a little... I think that's too much, though. Because you don't know who's gonna freak out because they think your shotgun's loaded. But, and also, for Samurai... Like, I think they just... I don't know what happens over there at Cartoon Network sometimes. I know these episodes are expensive, right? So, I do want to keep that in mind. But... I just don't get why they don't realize how big the show is and just go all out. Because you'll make your money back. That's for sure. If you do a good job, you'll always make your money back. And you have to make it easily available, too, or people are just going to pirate it.
We have taken objective Duff.
Yeah, but I think at the same time, I'm just glad that they did bring it back. I know they're bringing back Invader Zim, which is another, like, huge show for me. Like, I would kind of, I should have seen that coming. I thought I could take him out in time. But, Invader Zim has become, like, equally as important to me as Samurai Jack. So, to see it coming back, that's really awesome. Because that show, I think, like, all the shows I watched help develop my sense of humor, like the sense of humor that I have, like the specific types. The stuff that I laugh at now is like a lot of stuff that I would laugh at when I was like 10. So I haven't really changed all that much. And I think it's just because of all those great shows. Oh, snap! Oh, what the heck? That's bad, that's bad. Oh, I think, did I get 2 people? Or was it just 1 person? Okay. They could at least let them do a full season. Yeah. They should have done that. I agree with you fully, Darth Goku. Oh, so Danny Phantom is coming back. See, I've been hearing rumors about that, and I just wasn't sure. I only used brass knuckles once, because the guy had a bat, and oh... Oh my gosh! YOLO! Bruh. I know, it's your life, man, right? So you do what you need to do, but please, man, be careful. That is insane. Okay, gotta move. Ooh, that was nice. That was nice. He kind of saw me coming.
We have lost objective apples.
Brass knuckles. That's some hardcore stuff right there. I think any kind of fight with a weapon involved is immediately elevated to hardcore status. Oh, no, I didn't want to spawn here. Dang it. Well, maybe there's something I can learn. Oh, that's going to be a long walk. Oh, wait, no, it's not. We've already got something over here I can capture. Okay. There's, like, no cover out here. That's a bad thing about this map. Okay. Hold on for 1 sec, guys. Let me try to capture this base, and then I'll read the chat. Oh! Turn around! Okay. It looks like he's staying in place. Maybe I can, Oh, no. Oh, no. One of our guys gone. Oh, there's a medic here, too. Okay, I can read the chat in the meantime. I remember a while back, Codename Kids Next Door. Oh, they did try to bring it back. At least I think I remember hearing something about that. Hearing or seeing something about that. That really stinks. I like Kids Next Door. It made me scared to grow up though. As a kid, when I saw that, I'm just like, dang, growing up sounds horrible. If you use weapons, you're basically asking. Oh, what was that? I'm reading and I heard something hit me, so I kind of freaked out for a second.
We have taken
If you use weapons, you're basically asking to die or get maimed. I signed the thing on change.org. Wait, what? Which thing on change.org? Too bad most of them were getting shitty reboots. Teen Titans Go, Powerpuff Girls, Ben 10, Scooby-Doo. Oh my gosh, don't remind me of Scooby-Doo. Fists are no good against the knife. Oh my gosh. You guys are like warriors, I'm telling you. But, yikes. So what's this thing on change.org, by the way? You guys, I probably remember if you guys have told me, if you remind me about it, but, what else was I gonna say? But, oh yeah, Scooby-Doo. Let's talk about Scooby-Doo for a second. Like, back in the day, right? I loved Scooby-Doo. I still do, right? But, like, there was a time where they produced, like, some really good films. Like, they had, that one called Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. That, to this day, I think that's, like, one of the best Scooby-Doo movies I've ever seen. Like, but it was like that. Then they had, this one with, like, witches and stuff. Then they had, like, some kind of cyber movie where they went into, like, a virtual world. But, like, I would say Zombie Island. Oh, no, they also had another one with aliens, too. All those stories were so good. Like, I'm not sure what happened, but I'd say out of all of them, Zombie Island was probably the best quality one. And I don't know why they don't do stuff like that anymore. Nowadays, Scooby-Doo seems to be returning to its roots. But I know that Zombie Island was kind of like a modern take. All those movies were. I remember how sad I was for Shaggy when he fell in love with that one alien girl. Only to find out that she wasn't a human being. Oh, okay. Hold on. This is an art, guys. Learning to read the chat and play at the same time. I can hear people, so I'm kind of nervous to look down or look at my computer. But hold on, guys. I'll read that in a second. Okay. Hello. Oh snap. That's bad. Now they know I'm here. Oh boy. Can I get out this window? Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, it's a friendly. Hey man, what's up? Here. I don't have any ammo or anything like that on me. Dang it. But hold on, guys. Okay. Squads. Okay.
Halfway there, we have
Scooby-Doo took a poo. Shaggy thought it was candy. Shaggy took a bite, then turned white. That's the end of Shaggy? I've never heard that rhyme before. And, but yeah, Dark Goku. I love all those films. It was a thing on Facebook. You saw. Okay, here. Let me go back and read. Okay. Love the noise. Oh, on Facebook. Okay, I see. For the Danny Phantom stuff and Invader Zim.
We have lost objective apples.
Daphne was your childhood. Dang. Don't say that. Daphne was beautiful. And Daphne and Velma, two lovely ladies. The sequel was gonna be the intergalactic, because the kids next door had like a moon base, right? Or am I going crazy? They had like a secret moon base. Oh, yep. I think I signed that petition too, a little while ago. They've got to do something like that. Star Wars: The Old Republic. I thought that's what you might be talking about, but since we're talking about a whole bunch of different things at one time, I just wanted to be sure. Oh. Probably not wise to poke my head out over here.
Objective Charlie.
Oh, snap. That's bad. That's bad. I'm not sure why I put on this mask, but it's not going to help me. Hey, Taco. You're back just in time. But, oh, man. I would say, at least for the case of, Jessica Negri's... Oh, no. I know Robo. Robo loves that girl. He's told me about her before. I'll check it out. I'll be sure to check it out. Yeah. I agree, Darth. I'm kind of tired of, seeing X-Wings and TIE Fighters and stuff. Not that I don't love them, but like you said, I mean, there's just so much more to Star Wars. So I was kind of hoping that in the future, with these newer films that they're planning on making, I just want them to be different. Because that's what I like about Star Wars. I like how I could watch the prequel trilogy, watch the original trilogy, and feel like I'm watching like the same world, but like in two legitimately different eras that feel very far apart from each other. So I hope that they keep that in mind. Oh, dang it. Yeah, I agree with you, Darth. It's got plenty of nice parts to it. Like I really, even though I didn't like the fact that Rey kind of did as much as she did without as much training as she probably should have had. I did like her character and everything like that. But when it came to the plot, that was probably like the biggest thing. Like another Death Star, another droid with secret plans, like that, all that type of stuff. Okay, if I retweet one of your tweets. Oh! YOLO, I think I might have added you already. Can you double check? It was fairly recently, probably within the last like day or so. I finally went back to Twitch and saw your reply because I know you want me to add you. But if you look, I might be wrong. If not, you know, just do it. You can retweet one of my tweets and then I can find you. But like, I'm like 99.9% sure that you're being followed by me now. So. Starkiller base destroying the New Republic. It's like they just want an excuse to hit the reset button so they could recreate the exact same situation. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, I remember, because like in my review for like the Force Awakens, right? I feel like in the beginning I said lots of like good things about the film, and I meant it, right? You know, but I feel like I was a little scared to criticize some of it because I felt like people would be kind of upset. You know what I mean? But nowadays I know better. But like back then, I was just like, I still managed to be honest about my opinion. You know, but in the beginning, I feel like I was a little too what's the word? Like lenient. Because I was like saying how I was just like J.J. Abrams, you know, was able to make a good Star Wars film. But I think I really just meant that he made a Star Wars film that seemed to be received well. But when I look back on it now, I don't think it stands the test of time for me as like an actual like good Star Wars film. I don't think it was a bad film. I think that's like where it's difficult to kind of draw the line. Like I don't think it's a bad film. I just don't think it was a good Star Wars film. I think that's what I'm trying to get at. If that makes any sense. Because I think it just like when you start rehashing everything. It makes everything just look a lot less special. That's the problem. Like, if you've got like 3 different Death Stars, like the third one's just not going to be as interesting, and so on and so on. It's not the same situation though, because this time they're on more even ground. That is true. That is true. That's one thing to take into account. I think Dark Goku just means that like he's just talking about how he would want something a little bit more like completely detached from what we've seen before. Yeah, you know, that's one thing that kind of popped up in my mind too when they first announced it. I'm not sure if that was like a positive thing or a negative thing, because like when I heard it, I was just like, oh my gosh, like Starkiller, you know? It was positive because they referenced the name, but at the same time I thought it was kind of a negative thing, because I was like, if they use his name for the base, then will he ever get brought back into the canon somehow or rebooted? Oh, it's too bad. I'm getting like wrecked out here. Oh, this medic though. Good thing. Okay, my recent tweet. All right. If just like the Phantom Menace came out, when the Force Awakens first came out, everyone was on cloud nine, saying how good it was. Then after a while, they changed their views. Yeah, yeah. Well, unfortunately, Taco, it's not canon anymore. Okay, and let me okay.
We have taken objective
Hold on,
butter.
guys. Notifications. Oh, okay. Ah, boom. And follow. Okay. I have just followed you, YOLO. So you're good now. Let me get back to the game. So, it's based on, yeah, I was about to say, it'll, that's how they named the original Starkiller too. That's supposed to be Luke's old name. Starkiller versus Skywalker. I think. Oh, how on earth did I not get that guy? I think Starkiller definitely matches Starkiller's character. I feel like Skywalker seems to sound more cool than aggressive. Like, Starkiller is a very aggressive name. Like, if you're like Luke Starkiller, like, dang. I either imagine someone who's really cocky or really dangerous. But I actually want to do something where I talk about how I feel like it's not impossible for Starkiller, as in Galen Merrick, to return to the Star Wars universe. Because I really do think that they could bring him back somehow. Yeah, Starkiller was way too OP. Like, I feel like, if they don't use his name from Starkiller for him, they could still, yeah, call him Galen Merrick. Yeah, yeah. But, yeah, I think they should just level out his powers. Because that's probably the only thing that, I think people disliked about The Force Unleashed sometimes. Like, I didn't like the way, because I feel like Starkiller made Darth Vader look bad sometimes. Because I loved how powerful he was. But I didn't like the fact that he would knock around Vader so much. Because Vader's supposed to be the top dog, right? So, to see Vader get thrown around as much as he did by Starkiller, like, I was just like, eh. Like, it almost kind of took away from his epicness a little bit. So, I feel like they can still adjust him. But, I feel like they gotta... They can still fit him into the lore. It's not that hard. That's one thing I was just thinking to myself about yesterday. The first Force Unleashed game, despite stretching things out, was still a bit believable. But the second game took things to fanfiction levels. I heard that the second game almost wasn't even supposed to get made at all. But there was some kind of I guess they needed the game, and they decided to just rush one out. There was like a developer interview at like LucasArts from back in the day. I never got a chance to read it, but one of my friends was telling me about how they were basically saying that things weren't good over there at the time. I'm not sure what was going on. But here's what I'm thinking, right? Like, I might do more like commentary videos. I was thinking about doing something like that, maybe. Let's see how it went. Because I did my very first one called Why Canceling the Clone Wars is a Horrible Mistake. That was like the one video I did. And it was fun to make, and people seem to like that a lot too. And I'm just trying to think of more stuff that I can do that won't like overwhelm me and stress me out with like a whole bunch of like editing and stuff like that. But I might try that out alongside maybe first time playthrough and see how that goes. But for Starkiller, right? Because this is if I did do that idea, this is one of the things I'd like to talk about. But here's what I'm thinking, guys, right? Starkiller, his job and purpose was to hunt Jedi, right? And in the new canon, that's pretty much the job of the Inquisitors. And I feel like other than the Grand Inquisitor, like all the other Inquisitors were kind of flat as characters, in my opinion. I don't think they were very memorable or even all that interesting. And so I feel like if you're just gonna have people hunting Jedi, it would make more sense just to do away with the Inquisitors and just have Starkiller and let that be his story. Because like, I know that that's technically Darth Vader's job, but because he has Inquisitors, that shows that Darth Vader is willing to kind of spread the weight around, so he doesn't have to do so much heavy lifting, because he probably has like so much to do already being one of the leaders of the Empire. But Starkiller is basically an Inquisitor. That's his job, right? He's just a really cool Inquisitor, and I feel like they should just bring him back into canon somehow. And that would probably be a lot more interesting than most of the Inquisitors that we saw, because they didn't even use them in the rest of the Rebels series, which kind of blew my mind a little bit, because I was just like, why on earth would you introduce these guys and just not have them kind of stay more consistent? I was kind of actually surprised by that, because once we killed the Grand Inquisitor, it was just like, oh, well, that's it. Oh, there's 4 of them. I see. Okay. Hopefully they're cool. That's one thing I'm hoping. So, because the other 2 Inquisitors, to be honest, I don't even remember their names. I feel like they were a little, in my opinion, they felt a little bit two-dimensional to me. Other than the Grand Inquisitor. The Grand Inquisitor was alright. They should be the most powerful. They could bring back Starkiller, Mara Jade from Legends. Oh yeah, yeah. How awesome! Oh my gosh, that would be insane. That would actually be like crazy. I think people would lose their minds. So I never got to the what's it called? To the books past episode 6. But I knew that Mara Jade was Luke's wife, right? Or girlfriend. So that would actually be really, really crazy to see all that. I think it would make people happy too, because people feel very attached to the EU. So seeing it kind of just washed away was very painful. I know it was painful for me. Oh, look at that. Wow.
We have taken objective apples.
I want Jar Jar to be a hero on the next Battlefront. I think that would actually be pretty cool if Jar Jar was a hero. And yeah, Dave Filoni did say the Inquisitors from Rebels, because like he basically said the Inquisitors were like Force-sensitive children who were taken and trained. That's what I remember him saying, which makes sense because we had that one episode in the Clone Wars where Anakin and Ahsoka go to Mustafar to rescue all those kids that the Emperor was taking. But they should totally make Jar Jar a hero. I feel like that would be one of those, like, it'd be like a nice joke for the fans. And to be honest, guys, right? I don't really hate Jar Jar. I know a lot of people do, but I have no hateful feelings towards him. I when I watched him in the original, like in Phantom Menace and everything, like I actually liked him quite a bit when I was younger. And as a grown-up, I don't really, it doesn't really bother me so much that he's in Star Wars. But I think that would be the most hilarious thing if they put him in and then they just have him be like one of the most OP heroes in the game. Oh snap, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh, I'm alive. Awesome. Oh, wow, this map looks so different. Okay, let me read the chat for a second. I could have sworn I remember him saying we would learn more about them in Season 3, but that never happened. Yeah. Then again, he also said we'd learn who the Sith Holocron is. We didn't get to learn that either. And probably never be since the Holocron is broken now. Yeah. You know, one episode of Rebels that I have yet to see is the one with Saw Gerrera. He was in the news, the most recent season, right? I saw all the episodes, I think, except for that one, the one that he was in. Oh boy, squad mate, we're in trouble. We probably should get his back. Oh, nice kill, nice kill. Okay. Ah, thanks for the pickup, Bray. I wish I had some ammo to give you. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't Asajj Ventress. Because, oh man, I didn't mean to hit redeploy. Dang it. Okay, so Jar Jar. Yeah, see, like, imagine Jar Jar, like, just, like, wrecking people, like, everybody. Here, let me... Okay, squads. Okay, and... Boom. Okay, we're good now. But it was Asajj Ventress's voice actress, right? But it actually wasn't Asajj. Like, Dave, he was saying that he brought her back just because, like, you know, he loves her, like the actress, and he just wanted her to be back in the show. But she was actually voice acting in older Sith. So that voice we heard actually wasn't her, apparently.
We have taken objective Duff.
Yeah, oh, that's bad, that's bad. I probably shouldn't have taken my mask off.
We have lost objective Edward.
One of the newer Star Wars novels revealed the fate of Jar Jar. Oh, apparently he became a street performer on Naboo that is hated by everyone? What? Dang! Oh, that's so sad. I kind of feel bad. That's such a weird fate to give him. Oh. Okay, hold on. Because, like, I mean, I know that Jar Jar is supposed to be clumsy, right? But, and regardless of how we all feel about it, he was a part of the Senate and everything like that. And, like, Padme was his friend. He was probably devastated by the end of Revenge of the Sith. I know for sure he probably was. So, like, to see him just end up being a street performer on the street is just kind of, and being hated by everyone. That's kind of, man, that's kind of sad to me.
We have lost objective Charlie.
And I know that Jar Jar had a wife or a girlfriend because we saw her in the Clone Wars. So I just assumed that he just went back to her after the end of Episode 3. I would have been alright with that. Like, even if we didn't hear back from him again and that's where he ended up, he just retired and maybe he wanted to, like, help the rebellion from afar or something. I would be okay with that. But for some reason that bothers me. That they just kind of, you know, damned him to that fate. But he's a fictional character, so sometimes I gotta remember that. Everyone was thinking that it would be a Sith from Legends, but it went nowhere. It feels like they sometimes do this bait and switch Legends fans into watching. Yeah, like Rebels is like a mixed bag, right? Like I personally was mad about the cancellation of the Clone Wars, but I tried not to let that stop me from watching the show, because I wanted to support Dave and friends, right? But when it comes to the quality of Rebels, sometimes it's really great, and other times it's just kind of like, I don't know what to say, like, just alright. Like, we've got some filler episodes, right? Like, we had that one filler episode where Ezra met, like, those one kids on that one ship who were, trying to escape from the Empire and stuff. I remember that wasn't all that interesting to me. But then we got stuff like, Ahsoka versus Vader, which is personally, other than the most recent season finale, I think that was, like, one of the highest points in the show. Like, the most recent season finale was actually pretty good, in my opinion. Like, I didn't like the episode leading up to it with Darth Maul. That probably made me, like, very more upset than anything within the last couple of years in Star Wars, but I'll give my credit where it's due. Like, that season finale was, that was pretty swaggin', if you know what I'm saying.
We have taken objective Charlie.
People of Naboo hate him because they blame him for giving Palpatine the power. Oh, he's pretty much a stain on the reputation of the Naboo because of that. Dang. Well, you know what? Here's what I don't get, right? Naboo has no room to talk. because Palpatine is from Naboo. They can't blame Jar Jar for that, like, because Palpatine is a senator, and he represented Naboo before he became Chancellor. So, I mean, I'm not trying to defend Jar Jar, but, like, I mean, actually, maybe I am, but they are to blame for that. I don't get how you could go and just be like, oh snap, like, look at you, Jar Jar, look at how horrible you are for electing Palpatine, when this guy is literally from your own hometown and ended up being one of the biggest and baddest dudes. That's crazy. Filler episode was basically remembered as the episode that made people think they were bringing back Dash Rendar because it had his ship. And oh, I see. And didn't they have like Old Republic ships? And everyone was freaking out about that, but only they weren't really Old Republic ships. I think oh, let me spawn this guy. It was like an episode where Princess Leia showed up. And it was so weird because she was supposed to be so young, but she looked like her regular older self. But or maybe that's not weird at all, because if Rebels is supposed to be leading into Clone Wars, then it can't be that far. Or not? No, what am I saying? If Rebels is supposed to be leading into Episode 4 and the original trilogy and Rogue One and everything, then it can't be that far away from those films. So maybe Leia should have looked as old as she did. Maybe that's not weird at all. Gotta go, General. Gotta be up early. Oh, dang! YOLO, thank you so much for coming, man. Thank you so much. And thank you for staying up, too. You know what I mean? Like, I'm so sorry. I hope you get enough sleep. But have a good night, man. Have a good night. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. I hear someone charging at me. Ah! Okay. They trick Legends fans into watching teasing because they might bring back old Legend stuff. Then it turns out to be just something that only looks like Legend stuff. And they use... Yeah. I just feel like Rebels is, mixed feelings. I think that's the best way I can put it. I like the family atmosphere. It reminds me a lot of Avatar: Last Airbender, and I think that's a very important thing. But if I'm being completely honest with myself, I don't think the quality overall is as good as the Clone Wars. Like, Rebels has its moments, right? It has its really fantastic moments. But overall, I just don't think the quality is there. Like, when it comes to just, like, consistency. Because, like, we've got some really great episodes, like, some excellent episodes. And I feel like they have a certain feel to them. A more, I guess it's like an underdog feel, which is really great, and everything feels like it's valuable, like every success, because you know of how much of a hill they have to climb. You know what I mean? So that part is awesome, but like with those filler episodes and stuff like that, that's kind of what bothered me a little bit. I wanted to like it because it's by Clone Wars creators. The final season of Rebels would be shorter. Only 15 episodes? What? So, you know, we gotta talk about this 4 seasons. Because when I heard that, like, I was actually really upset. Because I just feel like their story is just beginning. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I know it's crazy to say because it's season 4, but season 4 of Rebels, it may sound like a lot, right? But if you remember how Rebels is only like 20-something minutes per episode, per each episode, that's not a lot at all. So I feel like I would just like more time with the crew, because I feel like by the time we reach the end, I'll be emotional about it, but it won't be like Rebels, not Rebels. It won't be like Clone Wars, where it was just like, you know, we had like over like 6 seasons, or about 6 seasons, to get to know everybody before we left them, and we would have had more if it weren't for, you know, like all the corporate stuff that was going on behind the scenes. But I just wish we had more time with them. And I know people will be like, well, you're just comparing it to the Clone Wars, but that goes for any show, really. Like, I don't want to see shows end prematurely like that. I think, like, because like, if you can do like 6 seasons of like Clone Wars, and or even planning to do more, because that's not where they plan on stopping. But if you can do that much for like 3 years worth of time, which is basically how long the Clone Wars was, you could go all out. I'm not sure why you can't do more for something like Rebels. Yeah. Oh, I see somebody. Okay, hold on. Okay. But, fourth season Rebels would be shorter. Close got cut short. Rebels is ending with more story left to tell. Yeah, I know. That is a sad fate. But, who else is still here? It's just me and Goku talking, but if anyone else is still here, please, make your presence known. But yeah, I feel that fate. It weighs heavily on me. If I was in charge of a show, oh my gosh, I'd do such crazy stuff. Such crazy stuff. Like, first off, I would find some way to make my Star Wars show, like, straight up, like, an hour long. Like, forget all this 20-minute chicklet stuff, you know, like, I need, like, full, meaty, like, 45 to 50-minute shows. And, I'd also up the rating a little bit. Not make it so it's, like, so mature that it doesn't feel like Star Wars, but, like, I put it in a, I make it a show that was primarily made for an older audience. So it wouldn't just be for kids, you know, or it wouldn't be for kids. It'd be kind of like for the teenage to adult audience. Like, because I feel like that group has been neglected by everybody. Or no, not by everybody, because, like, I feel like George was actually trying to help us out with the Clone Wars, having, like, stuff like that Darth Maul story arc with Pre Vizsla and all those dark storylines and stuff. And okay, awesome, Asmage is still here. But I go all out. I really just take them to time. Or take them to town. I don't know. What am I even saying? Episode 4 was intense. That episode, oh my gosh, I can't even remember. Last thing I remember, I won't spoil it, but Sasha was in it. Sasha and Krista. But it wasn't the newest one with them. It was kind of like, there's like a castle scene and stuff. Like, I haven't watched, because I'm trying to talk around it so I don't spoil it. But, like, it wasn't the most recent episode. I'm like one episode behind. And I know there's one coming out like tomorrow. But let's see. But how do you guys feel about the new Star Wars Battlefront? Like, I know we talked a little bit about it, but since it's just us, it's just like a small group. But how do you guys feel about it? A Star Wars show written, directed by General Starchild. How cool would that be? Hey, Atlas, we got someone new here. Crunchyroll has the episodes for free, but an episode behind from the paying members. Yep, that's how I am. I've been watching it on Verve. That's what they call this new app. I just call it VRV, but it's the same case. But Hunter x Hunter, I've always wanted to try that show out, but dang, it's so, like, isn't it like 600 or 700 episodes in, or am I thinking about something else? I feel like it's one of those shows that go on for a long time. Is this an enemy? Oh, no, it's a friendly. I'm so glad I didn't shoot at him. I don't think there's friendly fire, but that probably would have been bad. Oh no, I'm in trouble. I'm not gonna make it. There's no cover. Ah! Okay. But Hunter x Hunter. Like, I think there's like Hunter x Hunter, Naruto, and like Dragon Ball Z are the shows that I know that are like just like super long, that I just have not really watched all that much. I think the most I ever got into for those types of shows would be Naruto. I watched like the first like 80 something episodes, but I kind of fell out of the show. Oh, only 148. That sounds like a lot, but that's actually not bad. compared to some of this other stuff. With 64 episodes, the new anime is a remake. Oh my gosh, with no filler. That is so important. Oh my gosh, it's so weird because if the filler is good, I can stand it, right? I can appreciate it and enjoy it. But if it's bad, it can ruin a show for me. That's pretty much what happened with Naruto. Like, I was watching the original series trying to catch up, and I felt like the story was just moving so slow sometimes. Oh, he has health problems. Oh, that's sad. If not for that, it would be as popular as Bleach, Naruto, and One Piece. Dang. Yeah, life can throw curveballs at you sometimes. Very excited for the new Battlefront. Yeah, want to try the demo first. The Ash Mage, you are a wise person. That's very good. Oh, I should have thrown a grenade. That probably would have been better. There's just too many people. Cause I tried the demo for the very first Battlefront, right? Like EA's first version, not the original, but like the version that EA started with. And it was nice, but I just feel like there just wasn't enough. Like when I heard there's no campaign, no Clone Wars at the time, there's no space battles, there's a whole bunch of stuff that was missing that should have been in the game. And I was so mad that I just refused to buy it. Like, I really wanted to because it was a Star Wars game, right? But I was just like, I cannot support this. Because at the time, it made me extra mad. Because we had, like, that whole situation with the Clone Wars being canceled. And then, like, you know, they cut it out of Battlefront. And then it was like, I was just like, I can't take this anymore. I'm going to start voting with my wallet.
We have taken objective apples.
Yeah. You know what? I gotta stick with my squad. I think that's probably best policy. I get a little distracted sometimes. I'm sorry. Wow, one of the best written stories. A lot of my friends who love Naruto that watch Hunter x Hunter ended up loving it more than Naruto after seeing it. Wow. You know, that's one thing I love about the modern era of like, oh dang, we're in a little bit of trouble, aren't we? But that's one thing I love about the modern era of just technology, because it's so easy for us to watch these shows now, and to do it legally too. You don't always have to go on one random site somewhere. You can still support the creators by watching on Crunchyroll and Funimation and stuff. That's one of the nice things. But if you guys are saying it's good, I might want to give it a try. What do you guys recommend? Should I watch subbed or dubbed? Or is there even a subbed at all? Yeah, I should probably just get my sniper rifle. But, Ask Mage. What are you most excited for the newest Battlefront? And that goes for everybody, too. I'm most excited for, the clones. Like, no joke, no competition. The clones are where it's at for me. That's why I'm getting this game. I'm watching the English dub on Toonami. It's on episode 48. I think it's we're buying stuff from the marketplace to meet that artifacts dealer guy. Too bad the only free anime Crunchyroll has is subbed. Dubbed is for paying members. Dang it. The dub is only about 1/3 of the way through the anime. Okay. Then I'd probably watch subbed. Ooh, look at that dropship. We need that. Okay. Ah, yeah, this thing is awesome. Look at this. I love this gun because it actually does some like serious damage. Boom! Oh, what? That was actually a pretty nice shot. I can't even be mad at that. to now we just started the dub of Attack on Titan Season 2 last week. Ah! And you only ever read the manga. Okay, Atlas, I see. Like, I need to read more manga. Because after reading the Gunslinger Girl storyline... Oh, that's a friendly. Dang it. But there's this one anime called Gunslinger Girl that I adore that show so much. And the manga was actually better than the show. I think they got the atmosphere. The atmosphere just felt better in the manga. Okay.
We are losing.
But the funny thing is, my mom actually watches Attack on Titan with me. I got her into the show. But I think she probably enjoyed the dub a little bit more. I'm not sure how good the dub is though. So I guess I have to find out. But with that newest Battlefront though, I just hope they can go a little more cinematic with the multiplayer. Maybe focus on making everybody feel like a hero. Bleach, yeah. I the only way I remember that is because people at my school used to talk about it all the time. I never really watched it myself. It was very popular though. I remember, I think back in the day, they called them the Big Three. It was like Naruto, One Piece, and Bleach. I'm not sure if the Big Three has kind of changed now, but I guess we'll see. Space battles, yes, definitely Ask Mage. I know they won't be quite as large as we would like. Yeah, definitely. I cannot wait to fly an ARC 170. Like, people talk about X-Wings like they're the stuff, right? But to me, ARC 170s are like the most amazing ships. Just because they can take 3 people instead of 1, but they're still like a fighter jet type thing. Like, I'm hoping that like they'll finally show a little bit more love to Clone Wars era stuff now that it's in the game. Because I'd love to see like a VR mission or something like that. Even though I don't have a VR headset myself, but I would love to just see them do something for the Clone Wars. The manga ending last year, but the ending was so unsatisfying. Oh no, they left loose ends and unanswered questions. It's obviously author. Oh, that stinks. I'd rather have like a story take a really long time to get finished and just have them do it right than just have them like I don't know, like rush it out, because that's what people are going to be reading for the next who knows how long, like for years to come, decades to come. That's the ending that we're going to have to be stuck with. Not that I watch Bleach, but I'm just saying for any show. So I'd rather that they take their time, and like, even if they said we're going to need to take like an extra 2 years for the ending of something, I'd be like, go ahead. Like, if that means that you're going to produce a higher quality product when you finish, go ahead. I will not be mad. I'd be a little sad that I have to wait, but it'll be worth it in the end if the quality is great. Look at like something like Star Wars, for example. Like George Lucas didn't think that it'd be successful, but it was. But he took his time and he made he put all his effort into the films. And now look at what we have now. I feel like you have to give things the potential, or no, the opportunity to be great. Everything has the potential to be great, but you have to give it the opportunity. Favorite ship in Star Wars universe is the dropships? Ah, yes. Of course, Atlas. I love those, especially after seeing the Clone Wars and getting to see them in action a lot more. And ARC 170s, that's my jam. Oh, and hold on, guys. My computer is about to die, so I'm not going to go anywhere. It's at 20%. I'm just going to grab my charger, which is, like, literally right next to me. But,
We have taken objective Charlie.
My bad. Probably want to... Hold on, guys. I always forget that they can hear us. But, let me just... get my charger so I don't lose my chat, so I can still read what you guys are saying. But man, ARC 170s, Jedi Starfighters, Buzz droids, even though they're not a ship, But I just think all that stuff is cool. The Attack on Titans manga story seems to be very well paced. The author had the whole thing thought and planned out. Considering how far, oh, hold on, let me spawn the game. Okay. Considering how far in advance things were foreshadowed, and they also made, they made a VR mission DLC thing. And yeah, Atlas, I'm using my laptop for chat. So I'm kind of playing, but also paying attention to the stream alongside you guys. It's just easier for me to see too. But man, Attack on Titan, like I'm still in the show, right? I haven't read the manga or anything, and that was like a purposeful choice because I wanted to enjoy the rest of the story. But dang, that show is so good. Like, and I feel like it did everything right. Because there's certain things in certain animes that always make me upset. And most of the time, it just has to do with pacing. Like, sometimes I feel like the stories kind of move a little slow at times. But, like, Attack on Titan just seemed to have that perfect amount of action and politics and story. And none of it felt like it was, like at a snail's pace. Like, that first season was so tight. You know, like, they cut out a lot of fat. And they just went with, like, the solid main story, and I appreciate that. I think that's one of the things that made it so popular. Because I feel like, if I ever had to introduce anybody to anime, and they had never seen any before, Attack on Titan would be one of those shows. I almost look at it like The Walking Dead, only, like, 10 times more exciting. Except for Telltale. Telltale's Walking Dead is usually very good. I haven't played the new season, but, like, they've never let me down. But when it comes to the main show, The Walking Dead, it kind of, like, meh. I follow it still, but it's not what it was a couple of years ago, in my opinion. 300th chat post. Thank you, Atlas. And I appreciate you coming. And I don't think I've seen you here before. Were you here last time? And we might get season 3 or we might not get for a while because it seems like the studio will have made. Oh no! Don't say that. Don't say that, Goku. I can't take the weight, man. I just can't take it. And also for Ass Mage, like, I want to see a VR Star Wars game that lets you have like a master, right? Like, I want to be a Padawan and have a master. And just go on journeys with my master around the galaxy. You know, maybe, like, into the Star Wars underworld on Coruscant. You know, role play. You know what I'm saying? That would be my dream game right there. You're new? Awesome! Well, welcome. Thank you so much for coming. And thank you for staying, too. A lot of people, sometimes they come, and they're like, what the heck is this? And they leave. So, I'm glad that you came by.
We have taken objective Charlie.
I know what's in the basement. Too bad it'll be a while before the anime gets there. Oh snap! I can't wait to find out what's in that basement. Like, I feel like that's the fun of the show, the mystery. That's why I hate spoilers so much sometimes, because, like, you know, they kind of rob you of the fun a little bit. So I will be willing to wait. If they say 2019, I will be very upset, but I'll go with it. I'll be like, you know what? Fine. But you better make sure that story is, like, amazing when it comes out. Hey, Paul, what's up? My week, it's like a mixed bag. But, like, I can't complain. I'm alive, right? How's your week? Oh, dang. Incredible 2. Do you mean Incredibles 2, Ass Mage? And don't tell me what's in that basement. I don't want to know myself. So you guys can PM each other, but please don't put it in the chat. But like, what was I gonna say? I can't even remember what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, but Attack on Titan. I think I was just gonna say that story has gotta be amazing. If they want to wait, I'm completely fine with that, but they've gotta make it a good quality story, and they gotta go more than like 14 episodes or however many they're doing this season. 'cause it still blows my mind that they're that you know that happened. I understand that the industry is tough though, so I'm trying to have like some sympathy for the people who have to deal with all this stuff. But I don't know, like, because like Attack on Titan came out in like 2013, right? So I just assumed that they have enough time to create all the seasons, or not create all the seasons, but create a full like 20-something episode season. So when everyone was like, "No, General, it's actually like 14 episodes or whatever," man, I got mad, and then I kind of tried to control my emotion. Like, I was just like, you know, there's probably stuff going on behind the scenes. I gotta understand. It's hard to make all this stuff, but I won't lie. It's still upset me. Oh snap! Oh snap! Ooh, got a nice hit on that guy. It's your self-worth. Not too bad. Healthy and happy. That's good. You know, sometimes I feel like we forget about that stuff, you know? Like, sometimes it's like, oh, my week was so terrible and stuff, but, like, we're alive. You know? that's one big thing. And hopefully, alive and healthy. That's one of the things my mom says. Like, if you're alive and you're healthy, then you have everything. That's what my mom always tells me. Bruh. Season 5 or 6? What, is that what they're saying? Is that how long it would take? Yo, if there's like 5 or 6 seasons of Attack on Titan, oh my gosh, I can already feel those tears of joy because, oh my gosh, I love that show so much. So if that's the case, if they're like, yeah, straight up, we're gonna do like 5 seasons, I'm already clapping my hands and celebrating. 5 good quality seasons of Attack on Titan. That, oh my gosh. That's like half a decade right there. That will make my half a decade of time. Well, actually, no, that'll probably take about like 10 years or something, because it takes them a while to make each season. Oh, what? Oh, I gotta get inside before I get killed. But it seems like that's where all the violence is coming from, so. Oh, snap! I gotta get down, get down, get down. My mom's great. She is. She's the only reason why I'm the person I am today.
Losing objective Charlie.
Goat mom. What do you mean? But you don't know if it'll get boring. That's the thing. Yeah, I want them to maintain that quality, right? I feel like if they can just keep that quality going, then I'll be happy with it. But if they can't, end it sooner rather than later. I think fewer things hurt more than when you're watching a show that you really love just go down the drain. I don't want that for Attack on Titan. I really don't. That would break my heart. And who's Goat Mom? Oh, Undertale. Oh yeah, I've never played that. I saw like Donkey play it one time. Goat. Oh, okay. Usually I see people capitalize Goat. So like when you say Goat, as in just like, you know, just in regular lowercase, I thought you meant like an actual like barnyard animal. But okay, so here's one thing, right? A completely random note. So like Call of Duty had its new trailer recently, right? And everyone's like really happy about it. And I'm not like a big Call of Duty fan when it comes to multiplayer, but I really love their stories. Like I feel like their stories are some of the best I've played in like FPSs, right? Like I think Battlefield, in my opinion, is superior when it comes to like multiplayer, just because it's like an open, kind of like a bigger world with more vehicles and planes and stuff like that. But when it comes to story, I don't know anybody who can touch Call of Duty. You know, I mean, well, maybe there's probably like people out there like Halo or something, right? But like, I've always really loved their stories, especially like the Modern Warfare series, World at War. Like, I think they're some of the highest quality stories that I've seen in gaming, and I know that they're getting their own cinematic universe. But I would really love them to do like their World War II game from a German point of view. Like, I think that would be so interesting. And some people were saying that as well, because like, but I mean, I wonder what do you guys think? Are you guys happy with the newest one? I'm not sure if you care about Call of Duty or not, because I haven't played a Call of Duty game in a long time. Like I haven't like purchased one. Last one I played was like Black Ops, but I think a German storyline would be so sick. Like, oh my gosh, because like we've already seen like the Americans and like, you know, the British and all that stuff, right? And the Russians, but like I feel like Germany is always seen as the villain from that time period. And don't get me wrong, right? Hitler did some like messed up stuff. But like I feel like seeing a storyline from the point of view of just a random soldier would be a very eye-opening experience. Because like, you know, like history is never black and white. So I feel like that would be a very, very interesting thing to see. I don't think they're going to do that, but I don't know. I think that would have blown people's minds even more.
We have lost objective
the only I only really buy first-person shooter for multiplayer though, and oh yeah, a Japanese or Italian. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like that would be so cool. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh dang. Okay. But let me stay calm. But ask Mage and Darth Goku. What do you guys think? But in no way am I excusing all the bad things the Nazis did, you know? Like, I don't want to glorify that. But all I'm saying is that, like, as awful as that situation was, you gotta remember that, you know, those soldiers were people too. You know what I mean? Like, they were somebody's brother or son or nephew. And, oh, so I gotta get off this track. I just feel like it's very possible that not everyone supported what they did, but I can't imagine being put in a situation where you have to get drafted to fight in a war or something. I don't know what I'd do. Like that's like a very terrifying thought. Some brave people back in the day, and today too. Okay. Oh crap! Ooh, man, I wish I was a medic so bad right now. Like. Because that's the class I usually play in these games. But because there's no machine gun for the medic class, or there's not, like, I feel like everything's kind of spread differently this time. I just don't, I don't feel as comfortable with it anymore. I know I could just learn to use the weapons, but I want to have fun, so. Yeah, that's one thing. You know, I always try to shy away from that type of stuff on stream. But, like, you know, I only talk about it in, like, historical context, because, like, you know, more recently, that's, like, a whole other thing, right? So that's why I always try to shy away from that. But I see what you mean. You know, that's a pretty crazy thing that's been happening. But, a German campaign would be interesting. Italian, you know, or any one of these sides that just doesn't get as much coverage would be a very fun thing to see. I wonder if we'll see, Reznov again, because I'm not sure if you guys because have you guys all played a previous Call of Duty games, like, you know, Modern Warfare and World at War and stuff? If not, I'll probably just change the subject anyway, because I don't want to leave anyone out. But if you guys have, there's one character called Reznov who I really loved from World at War, and I wonder if he'd be in this one, maybe as a cameo or something. Engineer? Yeah, like Engineer's a good class. Oh! I saw that.
We have taken objective Duff.
But yeah, I hope Reznov comes back. And I don't know, like I have this weird like urge to go back and replay all the Modern Warfare games. And like I haven't touched Call of Duty in like forever. And I don't know why I've got this urge, but like the only reason why I left Call of Duty is because I wasn't a fan of the multiplayer. But like their stories, their zombies, like all that stuff was like legit. Like I seriously loved all that. And if I could just buy like the Call of Duty games just for those things, maybe get like a discounted price because like if they said we're not going to include regular multiplayer, but we'll give you zombies and story, I'd be like, okay, I'd pay for that. But very cool. That's just some very cool stuff that I'd be interested in seeing. Yeah, like, I think for the old Modern Warfare games, their World War was so interesting. Like, I remember, I think, was it like the second one where you had to go and shoot up that airport in the game? It's such a horrible topic to talk about, you know? Like, but I'm just saying it just because that's what was part of the game. Like, I wanted to skip that mission, right? But I just thought that maybe if I played it, it'd give me some better, like, understanding of the story. I didn't want to leave anything out. But dang, that was some, like, whew! I cannot believe that somebody approved that. Because that was, like, some of the darkest things I've ever seen in any kind of game. Like, when they were walking through the airport and doing all that crazy stuff to people. Like, that's, especially nowadays, you know, with how, you know, unfortunately, that just seems to be a part of our world. Like, that was a very interesting storytelling, choice. And I think that's one of the things about Call of Duty. I think maybe they have an element of realism to it that I just don't really see as much in Battlefield. What's in the basement is definitely worth it. However, it's not the basement itself that's important. It's what Yep, I see. I cannot wait for that. Another show I can't wait for is this one show called Psychopaths. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of that show. But it's an anime, and, oh, I should have shot that guy. I don't know what I was thinking. But, like, Psychopaths is probably one of my other favorite animes, alongside Attack on Titan, and a whole bunch of other stuff, too, right? But, dang. Psychopaths is a good show. They came out with a movie last year, I believe, and I really loved it. Black Ops, came out. Me and my dad played it every night. Oh, that's awesome. Easily my favorite COD game. FPS game. Yeah, oh, dude, that's awesome, Atlas. That's seriously awesome. Like, because, like, my dad and I, we had, like, very complicated relationship. And, like, I wish we could have had times like that. He's passed away since, you know, like, not to be tragic or anything, but he was killed in an accident outside of his house by a car. We didn't live together at the time, though. I was probably about 16 years old, I think. I was in high school. But, like, I always regret not being able to have a chat with him now that I'm a little bit older. Like, I'm 23 now. And I feel like, as a kid, I was kind of scared of him. Because, you know, like, there's just a whole bunch of stuff that happened between him and my mom. He's kind of like a hot and cold type of guy. He'd be nice one moment, abusive next moment, kind of like an alcoholic. But, like, I feel like I wouldn't be scared to talk to him now. And I feel like I never really got a chance to really, know him as well. So, like, when I hear stuff like that, about people spending time with their dads, like, dang, that hits me. That's a beautiful thing. And I hope when I have kids someday, I can do that. But, Psychopaths. Oh my gosh, Atlas, are you a Psychopaths fan? There was a movie? Yes! Yes, there was a movie, Atlas. It came out in theaters for, like, 2 days, right? But I won't spoil it, right? But after the second season, Akane goes to another country that's implementing the technology that was seen in Psychopaths, and like the Sybil system, right? And I won't say what happens in the film, but it was pretty nice, and I definitely recommend it. Oh no, I haven't seen JoJo yet. You know what? I should probably make a note of that on my phone. You know what? Here. Let me talk to Siri really fast. Set reminder. Watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
We are losing objective Duff.
Okay, I'll remind you.
Bam, see that? Siri's got me. So I put that in my phone. I'll make sure to start it. Oh, someone over there. I saw the shadow. Where's my squad at?
We have lost objective Edward.
But how's the audio, guys? Is everything good? I always ask that every once in a while just to make sure. How many episodes / seasons are there of Psychopaths? Okay. Here, let me read Atlas's reply as well, so I can think about them both at the same time. I'm sorry to hear that. I was actually 16. Oh, really? Okay. Scared of him because he's always angry. Yeah, that's the thing, Atlas. That's the thing. I realize that type of stuff now. For Okay, audio is good. Okay. So Psychopath. So I'm thinking about all this at one time, right? Okay. So Psychopath has 2 seasons, right? First season is about 26 episodes, 25 or 26 episodes. Second season is about 10 or 11 episodes, I believe. It's very, very short. Like, you can finish it in, like, a couple of hours, like, maybe 2-3 hours. That was kind of the disappointing thing about it. First season, most people consider it to be, like, the best part of the show. Best quality. Second season wasn't bad. Just, it was directed by a different person, and it was kind of short, so it's not looked at as, like, the favorite. But, and there's a movie. And there's a manga that takes place between... It's like a prequel series with Kogami, I believe. And the creator of the show says he wants to make more. So it's possible that we'll get a season 3. And that's about all I know. So, I'm not sure how much you know about Psychopath's Ass Mage, but it's a great show. It's like an excellent anime. Let's see. And yeah, listen to Goku, the dub is great. The first JoJo season is dubbed. You should watch the dub first because it has the accents, which makes more sense because the characters are European. Okay. I gotta remember that too then. But gotta see the movie and read the manga. Yes. Okay. One thing I gotta ask, Atlas, who is your favorite Psychopath character? I don't know if I can choose because like I got 2, and that would have to be my baby Akane Tsunemori and my other baby, my man crush Kogami. Like that guy is so cool. But Akane for real though, that's my baby right there. If Akane was a woman in real life, I'd probably marry her. She's so cool. And Nigel Uno, his voice is great. Have I heard about this guy before? Nigel Uno. Let's see. Nigel Uno. Let me open the tab really fast. Uno, voice actor. What has he been in? Okay, so Nigel Uno. Oh, he was in Codename Kids Next Door? Oh, no, that's not the right guy. I typed in Nigel Uno. Why? Oh, no, Nigel Uno's the main character from Kids Next Door, right? He's the bald guy, number 1. Yeah. Okay, that makes perfect sense. I feel dumb. Yeah, okay. Yep. Akane and Kogami, I absolutely loved both these characters, and the arcs have gone... Oh my gosh. Atlas, I could talk for like 6 hours about how much I love the story of Psychopaths. And like for those of you guys who haven't seen it, my goodness, I cannot recommend it enough. Like, and I won't spoil it because that would be a crime, But yeah, guys, like what? Let's switch game modes too. Let's find a new game mode to join. But oh my gosh, Psychopaths. I feel like one of the things that sets it apart from a lot of shows is that the characters feel very, very fleshed out, very real. Like all of them. Like you got Akane, you got Kogami, like Karanamori, and like Yayoi, and Ginoza, Old Man Masaoka. Love that guy. A whole bunch of different people. She has a big forehead. Hey! Don't talk about my woman that way, Robo. And Berserk. Oh, Berserk. That's one series I gotta get into like so soon. Like I've been wanting to get into it so badly, but I never knew where to start. So I'm thinking I might just go and read the manga. Like I need to get like a whole bunch of money together someday that I can spend on stuff that's not gonna bankrupt me. Like I'll have to wait until I can, get a whole bunch of other financial things taken care of. But like, that's one of my goals, to just go and buy a whole bunch of manga. And the Berserk manga is one thing I want to get into. The old Berserk anime was good, but the newer one, yeah, I saw the animation for the newer one. And no disrespect to the show, right? But I felt like it looked terrible. Not as good as it could have looked. But I know how expensive animation can be, so... Yeah. Akane is one of the most realistic characters in an anime I've seen so far. Yes. Oh my gosh, Atlas. Yes. I agree wholeheartedly. And I feel like her growth as a character was one of the best parts of the show. Like, one of my friends had told me for so long, he's like, you gotta go watch Psycho Pass, man. And I'm just like, yeah, I'll watch it. And I just forgot, like, so many times. And then one night, I sat down, I watched the first episode, and then I was blown away. That's probably, like, one of the darkest first episodes I've ever seen in a show. It was like, I remember I watched it with my mom, my sister in the room. My sister actually got kind of freaked out by it. And she's not young, right? She's like 20 years old now. At the time, she's probably like 18, 19. And like, even she got a little shook by it. Okay. Berserk is a dark fantasy series. It has a lot of heavy things in it. They're not for the faint of heart. Are you sure you can handle it? Okay. I think I could. I've heard some of the stuff, right? I heard that he was born from, like, his mother's dead corpse or something like that. That was, like... When I heard that, I kind of just, like... I took a moment. I'm like, whoa. I love dark stories. And so... I love dark stories, but I don't love excessive amounts of gore, right? But I'll read it. I'll give it a try and read it, right? Like, because like I feel like if it's for the good of the story, then I'll and if it's a really awesome story overall, I think I'd really enjoy it. Love the manga, got addicted to it. It was like Game of Thrones. Wow, that's a big thing. I need another Game of Thrones in my life. She seemed to have gone from so unsure of herself, their own abilities, turned to an absolute badass. Yes. Like, oh my gosh, Akane. I could talk for hours about Akane, but I won't spoil it for anyone who hasn't seen it. But like, for all of you guys, please do yourself a favor and give Psycho Pass a try, because that show is like the stuff right there. Operations. Oh no, I think I was just playing Operations. Let's go to like Team Deathmatch or something. The early parts are pretty dark, but later parts are not that dark. That's cool. And like, I've seen like Game of Thrones. That show can get pretty dark sometimes. But like, if it's for the good of the story, I'm excited to see it. Because I love dark stories. I love dark stories. Like, if you guys want a dark story, check out the Gunslinger Girl manga if you haven't already. Like, because that, oh my gosh, I don't know which is the darker story for me. Like, I would argue, right? I love Psycho Pass, right? And like Attack on Titan, but something about Gunslinger Girl, like, oh my god, it was like ice in my soul when I finished reading that story. Like, I remember I was just like, yo, what did I just read? It's, oh my gosh. Here. Let me find us a good game for us to play while I talk, so anyone who's here for like a little bit of actual like gameplay won't be disappointed, right? Warpage. Where do I find like the modes? Like, I want to see like if I can get like a regular team deathmatch type of situation, right? So, let's see. But Gunslinger Girl, that is a dark story. It's like, seriously, and it's especially sad because half of the cast is just like children. That's like the horrible part. Seeing Guts struggle to preserve despite everything that happens, it's inspirational. Cool. Or watch Death Note. I've seen Death Note. Like, I like the first act. I felt like the second act was a little kind of slow for me, but that third act was like mwah, magnifique. Magnifique. I probably, some French person is probably like, smacking their forehead right now with my pronunciation. Okay, Conquest. Okay, where is this thing at? But Gunslinger Girl, I'll tell you about Gunslinger Girl in the second Ask Mage. I love talking about all this stuff with you guys. Server browser. A quick match. Okay, this is where you find it. Let's do team deathmatch. Boom. Okay, Okay, Ass Mage, let me tell you about Gunslinger Girl, right? Okay. I thought the end was a little dry. So are you talking about Gunslinger Girl or for Death Note? Ah, okay, I see that. I thought the middle was a little dry for me. Like, I felt like the beginning was interesting, and then the end is kind of where it kind of picked back up again within the last couple of episodes. But I feel like they probably could have cut that series in half, and it still would have been just as good. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Ass Mage. Gunslinger Girl is the story of an Italian government agency that is in the middle of a terrorist crisis, right? So there's a whole bunch of like radicals who are in the country who want to overthrow the government or like take territory, because there's like a whole bunch of cultural divides, and it's led to a whole bunch of tension. So like they have people who they call like the Five Republics faction and all that. That's not really important for the explanation, right? But like the government agency is kind of like on the cutting edge of like military technology, so they need to stop this terrorist group before they end up destroying their country. So they have this new technology that basically allows them to cybernetically enhance people for the military, but it only works on kids, right? So the whole cast, like, and it's mostly females too, I'm not sure why, but like the whole cast of the story is about these government agents who end up having to watch over these kids who are being used by the government for their dirty work, right? And it sounds like some kind of magical girl type anime, but this is like legit, like kind of gritty, kind of hard realism in a way. And it's so weird because like it's basically about all these older guys with girls who would be like their daughters. You know, they don't have any families of their own most of the time. Most of the time they've got very tragic backstories themselves, but it's like these girls give them a second chance to be human again, you know. And but at the same time their childhood is like robbed from them because they're forced to like do the government's dirty work. And it sounds like maybe like a generic anime, but like, oh my, I promise you, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. So Ghost in the Shell with children, yeah, pretty much. Only it's not as philosophical. It's a little bit more about the human experience. But here, let me read about what everyone else is saying. Apparently, even PewDiePie reads Berserk. Not even kidding, he admitted it. Oh wow. And oh dang. Well, I didn't like who they tried to replace for L. Ah, yeah. I think L was a better antagonist than the other guy. So Ghost in the Shell with children, yeah, and Big Daddies. Yeah, like I'm not as familiar with BioShock, so I won't be able to say if the Big Daddies part is accurate. But imagine like some very like hard. I'll call them like, they're military men, right? Most of these guys were ex-military and stuff like that. They don't know anything about taking care of like younger siblings or kids or anything like that. Or maybe they do, because like two of the main characters have a very tragic story, you know, about a sibling that they lost. So like that's how they got involved in the whole storyline with the main cast. But that's a weird thing. Like the story starts off, but we don't find out more about like the main character of the show until like maybe like 2/3 of no, about maybe halfway of the way halfway through the story. So it's like a build up. We see their relationship together. The main character's name is Henrietta, and the other main character's name is Jose. And we basically get a chance to see them bond with each other. And it's only after we get through the story a little bit where we get to learn more about Jose and his brother. So it's a good story. I can't recommend it enough. But man, I'll tell you this. That ending will change you. Because it changed me when I finished it. When I finally finished it after so many years. I was not the same person. Because like, whew, it was something. Makes you realize how important it is that you be optimistic about life. Because I won't say if it's a good or bad ending, but like, it definitely will change you. I'll say that.
Halfway there.
Oh, all right, cool. Okay, and okay, let me stop talking about Gunslinger Girl because I don't want to alienate everybody else in the chat. Okay, Goku's going to eat. That's cool. That's cool. Let's see. Near and mellow. What do you mean by that, Atlas? Bet you can guess the ending? Trust me. The ending is complicated for a lot of reasons, but it's not so hard to understand. But I won't tell you how it ends. I won't tell you how it ends. And I won't tell you if it's a good or bad ending. Because in a way, it's like it's a mix between the two. I say it's a bittersweet. But like it's definitely a story where they're not afraid to like get their hands dirty with the characters, or they won't take it easy on you with like the storylines. Like this isn't really a spoiler, but like a lot of these kids, right? The agents have to kill the children, don't they? I won't tell you. I won't tell you where that ends up. You'll have to find out for yourself. But most of the kids are like from tragic backgrounds, right? So I probably should have mentioned that. So like basically the kids are either victims of like the child like prostitution trade, or like they were victims of some really serious illness or whatever, and they get their second chance, but in return that's kind of how they have to live their lives. But yeah, let's talk about Samurai Jack. On it right now, like I think it's excellent. Like the show has not missed a beat at all. We were talking about it earlier, and like I think it's just because it's made by the exact same people. Like my only complaint, if you could even call it that, which is not, it's not really a complaint, because like how could it be, but it just would be the fact that the main voice actor for Aku passed away, so they had to get a new guy to play him, and the new guy's doing the absolute best job he could, so I'm very grateful for that. But I just wish that the main voice actor was around to finish his role. That was like my only complaint about the show, but that's not really a complaint.
The enemies have almost won.
But yeah, Rick and Morty. I know Robo is a very big fan of that show, and I heard like so much about it. Apparently, it's very good. I did not know that. Just saw behind this door. I saw his gun sticking out of the wall. I'm just like, let me take. Oh snap! Oh boy, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay, that was close. But I saw his gun sticking out of the wall, and I didn't see like a marker over his head, so I'm just like, this guy's an enemy. But yeah, Samurai Jack is like legit. It's a legit like excellent show. And one of the things I loved about the show is like the atmosphere. Like the fights and the atmosphere are so perfect about it. Like because Samurai Jack is the type of show where the characters talk with like their eyes and their body language more than their actual mouths sometimes. Like when the time to fight comes, it's mostly just about like the build up to it, you know, with like the leaves, the environment. They'll like show like wide shots of everything, and it's so cinematic. Yeah, well, here's the thing that's kind of sad news. Uncle Iroh is the one who passed away, the original voice actor for him. His name is Mako. And the person who's voicing Aku now was actually Iroh's replacement in Avatar: The Last Airbender. So, how much did you miss? Oh, nothing. I talked a little bit more about Gunslinger Girl and how all the girls got involved in the story. And now we're talking about Samurai Jack. But just in case you missed it, Ask Mage, I was just saying how the girls end up working for the government as a deal. So like most of them came from tragic backgrounds. Either they were affected by like cancer or some horrible illness, or they're a product of like the sex trade or something like that. And they basically become property of the government. And that's what I was telling them. Yeah, I'm really sorry to tell you that. I'm sorry, Atlas. Like, yeah, Iroh's voice actor passed away a couple of years ago, actually, in the middle of the show. I know. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. So, like, if you ever hear, in the middle of season 2, or season 3, he ends up sounding a little bit different, and if you're ever wondering, that's why. His actor passed away. I didn't even know that. Yeah. Yeah, it's awful. He was such a great character too, and a great actor. Like, he has that. He's like the uncle that everybody would want. You know what I mean? Like, he was like the most understanding, and it was only when I got a little bit older that I fully understood how awesome of a show Avatar: Last Airbender was. Yeah. I remember as a kid, I didn't realize it myself. I don't feel bad because I didn't find out until a little while myself. So they found a good person to replace him. I remember just thinking that he sounded like sick, like, because like it kind of sounded like him, but it just sounded like a little bit off. Yeah. Everyone needs an Uncle Iroh in their life. Okay. Hold on, guys. Maybe I should join a different squad.
The enemies have struck first.
Okay. I joined a different squad now.
Our side is in the lead.
And, so I have more people to spawn on. Alright, awesome. Okay. Yeah. But I don't know if you guys all saw Legend of Korra. I know that most of you probably have. But, one of the reasons why Korra's first love interest, Mako, was named Mako was because they were dedicating his character to the person who played Iroh, whose real name was Mako. So that's like a fun fact, I guess. yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to put such a damper on the stream. If you watch one of my favorite episodes of Avatar of all time, and I think that was like the last real episode where we got to see Iroh. Oh no, that's not true because we got to see him at the end of season 2 as well. But like, they do like a memoriam type thing after Iroh's segment of that episode, where Iroh is like at the tree, and he's like basically talking to his son who had passed away, and saying how he regrets not being able to save him and everything. And he sings that Soldier Boy song that was so sad. That was they show like a memoriam clip, and that was it. Like, that was them basically doing a memorial for him. The second cabbage, or the second best character in Avatar is the cabbage guy. Yeah, oh man, like that's one of the great things about Avatar. It was serious, but it had like that perfect little touch of comedy in there. Like, you'll be watching like an epic chase sequence, and they'll just crash through his stand, and he'd just be like, "My cabbages." As a kid, oh my gosh, Avatar got me through some stuff. Like, those times were so difficult for me, and I just every day I got a chance to watch Avatar was a good day, and that was terrible. I'm so sorry. I should not have missed that. Yeah, that is the one where he helps the mugger. People always make the joke because the mugger basically tries to rob him, and then Iroh stops him, and then teaches him how to rob better. But he talks him down and then gets him to change his life. That was, oh my gosh, what a character. The Tales of Ba Sing Se, like, no lie, it's gonna sound cheesy, right? But every time I think about that story, it makes me tear up a little bit, you know? Like, I'm not a big crier, but I'll cry, you know, or I'll come close to crying thinking about that episode. I don't know why it touched me so much, but it was a good story. But man, like honestly, I don't think there's a single bad episode of Avatar in my opinion. Like I love all of them. And I don't think that's just nostalgia. I think it was a genuinely good show. And it always hurts me when people don't give it a chance because they don't like animation. I never, I guess I went to school for writing and stuff like that, right? And the writing world is a great world, right? But there's some people out there who are kind of snobby, to be honest. Like, and that's not everybody. That's like that's not the majority. But some people who don't know that animation is just not for kids, not just for kids. Like, you know, I've met a few of those types of people, and they put down animated shows without even giving them a proper chance sometimes, which is really sad. Oh boy. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, I'm alive. I don't know how that's possible, but I am.
Their side is in the lead.
Yeah, I'm still alive, man. I kind of want to make up for the missed day, so I want to try to stream for as long as I can. Oh, thank you so much for being healed by one of my squad mates. Hentai isn't for kids. Yes, that's not the type of animation I'm talking about. But mostly just like, you know, like anime and stuff like that. Anime, like stuff like Psycho Pass and like Attack on Titan, or even like Berserk, or all these other really great shows like that people need to see. I in my writing program, like that was my goal, because like the only reason why I wanted to get into writing is because someday I'd love to write my own show or work on a show with somebody. Like my sister and I were already trying to write a book series together, so we'll see how that goes, of course. But eventually we'd love to see it get turned into a TV show. So that's one of the reasons why I wanted to go into the writing, because I wanted to learn everything I need to learn about story, and I learned quite a bit. Oh. This is a very dangerous pathway. Wow.
The enemies have almost won.
Star you in that show? Maybe I could put you guys in as Easter eggs or something. It's gonna be it's not gonna be like in modern times, so I'm not sure how. I mean, I probably could just put your names in it somehow or something. How cool would that be? What's it about? Well, right now, it's a secret, right? But I'll tell you this. It's a show about people traveling on a boat, right? Doesn't sound as epic, but that's because I'm leaving out like 90% of everything. It's a pretty epic show, I'll say that. Or a pretty epic idea. It's gonna be a book series first, but I can't say anything on it right now. But someday, hopefully, you'll find out. Okay, I might just hang out right here. Seems like all the traffic seems to just come through this little pathway. See all those kills I'm getting? Yeah, I think I've just found my spot. I'll pitch my tent right here. Oh no, the game's ending. Dang it! That's some booty sweat. Just stay calm, put the mask on. I'm just gonna spray now. Spray and pray. Okay. Adventures on a boat. Yeah. I wrote an overview for a thing in the format of an overview for a TV show. Awesome! So why don't you go forward with it, Ask Mage? I'll tell you this, right? My sister and I, we are thinking about eventually pitching the idea to Amazon, because that's my sister. She's the one I'm writing it with, so I'm not sure if I said that already. I probably did. But once the book series gets going and it gets more developed, that's one thing that we want to try to do, because Amazon has an open door policy. So Ask Mage, if you're still excited about your own idea, I would recommend pitching it to Amazon, because they will look at it. That's what they guarantee. They'll at least look at your idea. All right, Paul. All right. You go get that food. A good idea for a game? Really? Cool, cool. What's your idea, Taco? If you want to talk about it. You don't have to if you don't want to, but I'd love to hear about it. Man. What day is it today? We're on Friday, right? So I gotta make sure I don't miss any of my classes. Okay, it's about the post-apocalypse. Cool, cool. I love those types of games. Hey, let me double check, because some of you guys already know, but like I teach the Chinese kids over the internet, so we've got a time difference. So sometimes my classes are scheduled at like early in the morning. So let me just make sure that I don't have anything. Okay, yeah. So my next class is at 9 p.m. on Saturday. I'm good. It's called Fallout. Well, there's plenty of post-apocalyptic games, right? So like I'd love to see. Oh, we've got some time. Okay. I'd love to see a Metro game that's like open world. That would actually be pretty cool. That would be like really, really, really cool. Ooh, so it's one of those types of games. So is it more of like a role-playing type game? Or is it like an action type game?
You gotta move, I'm stuck in the corner.
Hold on, guys.
The enemies have struck first.
Okay, and
our side is in the lead.
Oh boy, oh boy. But okay.
The enemy is in the
It's called Fallout Shelter. That game always kills my battery when I play it. That's one thing about mobile gaming. But that would be a really cool idea for a game. Having to repopulate. It'd be like a open world, I imagine it like an MMO type thing. Oh, snap. Oh, no. Dang, that's where like the whole enemy team was. Yeah, I really want to get into more games like that. Like an open world, like RPG type thing where you can play different roles and stuff. I just think that would be the ultimate game that a lot of people are waiting for. But they're releasing one game called Identity. I'm not sure if you've heard of it, guys, but like, it's looking to be pretty amazing. It's pretty much like the dream MMO. Like, you can become a police officer, you can become a gangster. Like basically, you can get arrested and go to prison and join a prison gang. You can be a truck driver and just deliver packages for people. Or let's say you start out on the force of like the police force, you could eventually work your way up to be like a sergeant or something like that. But it's called Identity, and it's like looking like amazing. You can become an artist, a mayor. They're promising a lot, but it's looking great so far. I gotta hang out with my homies up here.
Our team is in the lead.
The bad thing is that the whole enemy team, all the enemy teams know that we're up here, so they're all just gonna start firing in our direction. Hey, got him. Alright, Atlas, thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate it. I usually stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, so try to come by around then. And you don't have to, of course, but you know, if you subscribe, you can get like notifications and stuff. But if not, just remember Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. That's where I usually stream, so I'd be happy to see you come back again. So it's real life, but more exciting than real life. Yes. Because you can basically do almost anything. And it seems like the whole economy of the game is going to run on the players. And you can buy your own apartment, you can design your own floor, you can design like your kitchen counters, and it's not like the graphics are bad, it actually looks quite good. It started out as a Kickstarter, but now I think it's out of Kickstarter and it's being developed. And they were silent for a long time, but they just released some new footage, and they were obviously working very hard, so... Okay, awesome. Yeah, it's usually at 7 p.m. Eastern time, but I tend to be late, so it's more like 7:20 or 7:30. But around 7, that's when it starts. 7 p.m. Eastern time. But thank you so much for coming, Atlas. What's your idea, Taco? I like PvP games with like good combat. Like Nier? I don't know if you guys saw Nier Automata. That looks good. And the combat, it looks delicious. They have this other game coming out too. It's like a fantasy game. But I can't remember what it's called. I can't remember. Got him. That was like a close one. I was like, should I retreat or just go along with this? Yeah, me too, Ass Mage. I know like that feeling, because bad combat can just ruin a game for me. Or if I don't like the combat, it doesn't even have to be bad, for example, right? But like, because there's plenty of games that are probably good that have good combat that I'm just not into. But I'm very specific about that type of stuff. Because if I want to be doing it for hours, I want to be able to have fun while I do it. Thinking on how the game would be. Have you ever considered going into game design, Taco? Oh, dang it. I knew I was in trouble. Because, like, someone was shooting at me, but I'm just like, I can still get the kill. And I couldn't. Well, hey! Oh! And I just accidentally clicked out on my own stream. Okay. My bad. Okay, there you go. But hey, like, if you're really into it, if you're, like, super passionate, I'd say go for it. You know what they say about life and how short it is. Okay. Yeah, let me, my old stream is still up. I'm trying to get rid of it. I don't want people to watch it because it's just like, it's not like, there's no audio and everything like that. I don't know, I'll figure it out. Okay. I'm back. But yeah, like, chase your dreams. Like, for me, like, I didn't know what I wanted to do for a long time. And in certain ways, I still don't know. Oh, snap. Oh, that felt good. But for the most part, I know that I want to tell stories. That's the big thing. I want to be involved in the creation of stories. Stabbing people is so satisfying in this game. Played PSP? Like PlayStation Portable? Ah, oh, dang it. What is with me missing all these shots? Okay, that grenade, hopefully it'll do something. Oh, no, it didn't. It's very risky to be poking out of this door for a second time, since they know I'm in here. Whoa! What the heck was that? That was some lag, I think. Oh, PlayStation Portable? Well, yeah, I own one. I have a PSP, and I have a PlayStation Vita. And I kind of regret a little bit purchasing it, just because Sony has not supported it as well as they should have. I don't know why, because like you spend all that money to develop a system, why would you not try to utilize it somehow? And I honestly think that it's not too late, because now that it's been out for a while, you can sell it for a lot cheaper and make some cool bundles for it. But I don't know. I don't know what Sony's thinking sometimes. Battlefront 2 and Kingdom Hearts. Ah, yeah, I have Battlefront 2 on the Vita and like 10 other systems. But I played it, my Vita, for the first time like in a long time, like 2 days ago, and man, Battlefront 2 looks ugly on the Vita. Like after playing it on like my computer, I just can't, like, I can't go back. Ah, Need for Speed. Have you guys ever played, we might have talked about this before, but have you guys ever played Daxter before? It was like, a game in the Jack and Daxter series. That was like my first introduction to it. And now I kind of want to go back and play the other ones, but I got it with my PSP as a bundle. And it was very nice. Yeah, boy. Hopefully I'm helping my squad out. Getting some kills for him. Oh, this is bad. Where'd the rest of this house go? You know that feeling when you're in Battlefield and you think you're safe inside a house and you turn around, like half the house is like missing? That's one of the things that's like really unique to this game. Sounds familiar? Yeah, it was a pretty popular game. Top 4 for the PSP are BBS, Killzone Liberation, Final Fantasy, Crisis Core, and Burnout. Yeah. Oh my gosh, the PSP was like a great system. I just can't believe that Sony did what they did with the Vita, because it could have been even greater than the PSP. Like it literally could have been like 10 times greater than the PSP. And I just don't understand what goes on behind the scenes sometimes. I just cracked my knee. Because like the Vita had more powerful hardware. I think the only thing that killed the Vita was Sony being afraid of piracy, because of their like really overpriced custom SD cards. Because that's what killed it, I think. Because there's still like a ton of money even today. Like I was looking online, I was just like, you know, maybe since it's been out for a while, I'd be able to afford it now. Maybe I can get some games for this thing finally. And a lot of these cards are like still like $40, $60, high, and even higher than that. Ah, your brother had it, I see. Oh, are you guys talking about Daxter or Vita? Probably Daxter. But hey guys, also, you know, I just want to thank you guys again for coming. I just looked down at the likes and there's like 5 likes on it. So like, I just wanted to give my appreciation. Okay. Now, hold on for 1 second, guys.
The enemies have struck first.
Okay. What? Taco, you lying. What? Hold on, Taco. You gotta tell me this story, man. What's happening with this girl? Ah, Daxter? Okay, I thought so. Ask me.
Our side is in the lead.
That's a great game, by the way. If you haven't played it, you should give it a try someday. But hey, Taco, you got fill me in, son. I gotta hear this story. Because I remember when we talked last time, like,
The enemy is in the lead.
it seemed like things didn't turn out the way they should have. Okay. Okay, well, like I said, it wasn't a good day for to ask. It wasn't good to ask her that day. Okay, okay.
Enemy team is in the lead.
And then what happened afterwards, or what changed? Unless like she was completely serious about it, just genuinely not being a good day. So yesterday she comes to me and says sorry because she wasn't feeling good. Really? Yo, Taco, my heart, my chest is filled with pride right now. So much pride. And so, is that all she said, or like,
Our side is in the lead.
you know, did she say anything else?
Our side is in the lead.
Is it looking like you guys are on good terms now? Okay, she didn't want to be mean to say she didn't like me. She said she just... Okay, so she didn't mean to say she didn't like me. She said she just wanted to date. She just didn't want to date at the moment? Is that what you meant to say? I'll wait for your response.
Sentry kit is available.
Hey,
near
Dark.
your location.
We were just talking about Taco's success in love, or potential success. I would call this a success. She didn't want to date other one. Taco, you're a boss, man. You're a boss. Like, you are 10 times braver than I ever was, than I ever could be, man. Like, I salute you, sir. I salute you so hard. Especially since she came back and talked to you, right? Because, like, that's a good sign. Because that means that she can still be your friend. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Darth, don't feel bad about that, dude. I'm with you, man. I'm right there with you. Sometimes it's best to wait until you can find that find the right person. You know what I mean? But don't worry, Taco. That bothers me sometimes too. But like, Taco had this girl he wanted to talk to. He talked to her. He actually talked to her. But oh my gosh. See, oh my gosh, Taco, that makes you even braver, man. At 15? 15? Oh my, I could barely talk to girls. It was only like, I can only talk to the girls who I wasn't like physically attracted to, right? So like, you know, if they were just like random friends, that wasn't a big problem, right? But like, if the girl was actually really good looking and I had like a serious crush on her, dang. Makarku, in due time, son. You will make it, man. We're all gonna make it. You gotta have that optimism. No one ever got anywhere being pessimistic. It just takes time, I guess.
Halfway there. We need to push harder.
Okay, we're almost there. But Taco, dude, I feel like part of my own history has been like righted by what you did, because like one of my biggest regrets when I was in school was not being able to tell that one girl that I liked her in like the 8th grade, because I had like the biggest crush in the world on her, and I just wish I could have told her sooner. But I was like, I just didn't know how to handle it at the time. But Taco, you've taken a big step, man. I can't say it. I can't say it enough, dude. I'm so proud, dude. I'm not sure if I can ever find it in me to love another human in that way. I feel as though I've been evolved beyond the need for a relationship. Could be stalking. I could be stalking her on Instagram all the time. Taco, oh my gosh. And Darth, you know, I mean, that is, I mean, I don't want to think of it that way, right? I mean, Darth, like, because like there's some certain people who are just all right by themselves, but like, I think give it some time, dude, because like, it's not like we have our lives are almost over. We're still very young people, so there's plenty of like of time for things to change. Put that covering fire down. This hallway is like a hallway of death. I'm not gonna go down it. Oh, this guy is. Maybe I should follow him. Oh, no. That was right of me not to. It's dangerous. Maybe take the long way around. You want to become immortal? Well, I think if anyone can become immortal, Darth, it's you. Since you're a Sith Lord. You know, but remember, Darth, the power to cheat death is an ability only one has achieved. But if we work together, I'm sure we can discover the secret. By the power invested in me as the ass mage, I bless you and give you the blood, or give you good fortune in your woman hunting and eventual possession of the. Thank you, ass mage.
Our team is in the lead.
Or maybe that was meant for Goku. Oh no, I haven't yet, Goku. Everyone tells me to watch that show. Like everybody.
Their side is in the lead.
I saw like the first like maybe 2 or 3 episodes, but that wasn't Brotherhood though. That was like the first Full Metal Alchemist series. And I remember not really liking it so much, but everyone's just like, man, you gotta try Brotherhood instead of the regular series. That's where it's at. So once I get my Funimation back, my subscription for Funimation, I'll give it another try. Oh snap! I should not have survived that.
Our side is in the lead.
I can't believe I'm still alive right now.
Our side
Okay.
is in the lead.
Okay, I was talking with my dad, and you brought up the topic of me wanting a motorcycle. And he shut that... he shut that down real quick. I don't blame him. I don't blame him, Taco. I'd probably do the same if I had a child. Brotherhood is a remake that follows the manga more closely than the original anime. The original anime diverged from the story halfway through and did an anime-only ending. Okay, so then Brotherhood is where it's at then. I've heard lots of good stuff about that show. It's always nice to have some good shows waiting for you, like when because you know that eventually you'll be able to watch them and just have a good time doing it. Oh boy, somebody's down there. I just turned so slowly. Oh crap, I should have went for the knife. That was really stupid of me. Really? I need to hurry up and watch it before somebody spoils it for me. Okay. Oh! Dang it. Those people are still over there. Alright, Taco. Go get clean, son. You've earned it. Clean yourself for your woman. Yeah, good. Oh, snap. There's somebody down there. But, man. Someday I hope I meet that nice girl. I need a nice lady in my life. I'm dead serious. I don't think life is meant to be lived through by yourself. At least I don't think it was meant for me. I feel like I'd eventually just go crazy. But at times, I do feel like I should focus on career stuff, like finding a better job and everything like that. But life is just better when you can experience it with someone. That's my opinion. As much as I'm embarrassed to admit it, I'm probably going to end up exactly like Ice King from minus the kidnapping princesses. A sad and pathetic old man who's lost his mind. Dang, Darth. That's dark, dude. Don't say that, man. Optimism, dude. Optimism. It sounds crazy, right? But, like, I'm telling you, optimism is the way to go. Even when things are terrible. But, well, hold on. Because on YOLO Swaggin's page, he says, optimism is a lie created by those destined to fall. I hope he's wrong. Okay. Highlights. That was a good game. I'm not sure if I unmuted everybody, but good game, everybody. That was a really fun game. Looks like we have to wait a little bit. I feel like you've always got to look for the goodness in people. Because I feel like most people, no matter where they're from or who they are or what they believe or where, you know, where they stand, I think the average person is good. It's just the bad apples who ruin it for everybody. And that's one of the funniest things about something like Psychopaths, for example, right? Because and this is one of the reasons why it's such an interesting series, because it changes the way you look at society a little bit when you see how differently they live. Because in their world, there's so little crime that people don't feel the need to lock their doors anymore, and they don't worry about the people who are on the street with them because they know that they're not going to help them, or not going to hurt them. So it's really weird to see how they tackle life and everything like that. But I think in the end, there's more good people in the world than bad. I believe that.
Our side have struck first.
Hold on, guys.
Our side is in the lead.
Okay.
Our team is in the lead.
Alright, then let's see. I find it easier to love fictional characters than actual people. Sometimes I know that feeling. Especially when I was in school and I had to be around a whole bunch of people who were either really mean to me or I didn't like elementary school type times in middle school. I understood that. I guess it's harder for fictional characters to disappoint you. But I say harder, but not impossible. Because I feel like I've seen shows where characters have disappointed me. But man, oh my gosh. But speaking about shows, right? Like, I finished a really important show a while back. At least the show was very important to me. And there's a giant house centipede walking by my wall. That's so freaky. But I just finished watching this one show called Bates Motel. And dang, I can't believe it's over. Like, seriously. The ending was good. It had a very good ending. Oh, gross. Oh my gosh. I just saw the house centipede drop. I should have just killed it now. Now it's gonna run around my floor and breed and have babies. I love my house, right? But that's like the only thing I don't love about it. These bugs. We don't have a lot of them, but in the summertime, they tend to be in the basement. And they're not like cute little roly-poly bugs or something. They're like things like house centipedes and crickets. But every time we have house centipedes, we don't have any other types of bugs because they eat them all. They're supposed to be harmless, but like they're not the most beautiful looking creatures. So the chances of a Star Wars Netflix show is slim. Really? Why? That stinks. That stinks a lot, actually. Well, why is that? And one of the cast members came to Walker Stalker Con. Who? Wait. Hold on. Wait, one of the cast members of Bates Motel or something else?
Their side is in the lead.
And
Our side is in the lead.
oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm distracted by this house centipede. I really want to kill this thing, but I have nothing to kill it with. That's the problem. And I'm not about to run up to it with my bare hands. But they get big. They get like 2.5 inches long. Not even joking. Which doesn't sound like much, but when you see it in person, in its full glory with all its legs, that's something to be afraid of. Previous message. Oh, I did miss. Okay. Bates Motel will be Netflix's last scripted.
Their side is in the lead.
Last scripted show. Oh my gosh, Goku, please. Are you serious? Are you serious? Like, please do not tell me that.
The enemy is in the lead.
Oh. So, who did you meet at the con? Which cast member? We usually get a daddy long leg spiders during the summer. Luckily, that's all. Cause yep. I think I'd rather have a daddy long leg spider than a house centipede. Cause like house centipedes, they run about as fast as you can walk, which is terrifying. Probably a little bit faster for such tiny creatures. Like. That's why I try not to fall asleep down here. Because I don't know what I'd do if one ended up on my couch. Crawling all over my face and in my ears and every orifice on my body. If that's the case, I'd be very disappointed in Netflix if they just go with reality television. Because like, their dramas should be maybe they're not having as much success probably. I think the only Netflix show that seems to be successful, the two that I know the most, I've only seen one of these, but it's Stranger Things, which is the one that I've seen, and Orange is the New Black. Those are the only shows that I've seen that are actually like really popular. I'm probably missing one, but that's what I'm thinking. There's a superstition in Japan that house centipedes live in pairs. So if you find one, that might not be a superstition at all, because I heard that if you see bugs in your house, like termites and stuff, then that means there's like many more inside your walls. So it might be more than just 2 house centipedes. I didn't meet him. He was doing a panel during some downtime. I don't remember who the cast member was. Okay, cool. It might have been Freddie Higmore. I think that's his name. He plays Norman Bates. Gosh, I can't believe that show is over. That's such a great show. And thankfully, it ended in a good way. Sometimes I've seen shows that have ended in ways that have kind of upset me. I just felt like maybe the endings weren't good. But that was one of those shows that just did it right. For shows that upset me, I would say Lost. The ending of Lost kind of made me really upset. And the ending of another show called Dexter made me really upset. I won't say why. But I remember by the time I was done, I was just like, that's how you decide to end it? Not for Lost. Because like Lost was a different issue. It wasn't that I didn't like the ending. I just didn't get how it fit into the story. You know, I was like, how does this make any sense? Because like, there were just too many unanswered questions, I think. But for Dexter, I just think the ending was not good. But that was because of the writer's strike, I believe. So what's the show whose ending? Yeah, definitely Dexter, and not the ending of Lost, but the build up to the ending of Lost. I like the ending, I just didn't like how they set it up, because it didn't make as much sense when you tried to put all the pieces together. Really? Okay. So, what'd you think about Stranger Things? And I remember I watched the first couple of episodes of Daredevil and I liked it, so. But let's see, for Darth Goku's question, what other shows have I seen that weren't very good? Or that didn't end very well? That happens a lot in anime, but I feel like I almost can't count that, because in most cases, the shows just continue in the manga, so. I don't think I can fault most animes for that. Oh, but you know, one show that, it wasn't the ending that disappointed me, but it was what they did in the very first episode. Like, there's a show called Kotura-san, and it was about a girl who can read minds. And like, the first 10 minutes were probably some of the best I've seen. I was like, whoa, this is going to be like a legit show. And then after the first 10 minutes, they just kind of ruined it. Like, it's like, it turns out, it's like, at first it looks like it's going to be a drama, right? They lead you on for a whole 10 minutes thinking that this is going to be a really serious drama. And then it ends up being a really just generic comedy. Made by J.J. Abrams. Yeah, like, JJ, like, I thought he was a genius when I was watching the first few seasons of Lost. I'm just like, because, like, every season just blew my mind. Or not every season, every episode. I felt like, at the end of everything, I was just like, whoa, that's a crazy twist. Whoa, that's a crazy twist. That's an even crazier twist. And then, I remember this, throughout the show, I was like, I cannot wait to see how they tie all this stuff together in the end. And then the ending came. And I was just like, okay, that's an amazing ending. And then I sat for a second. And I'm just like, well then, what about this thing? And what about that thing? And how does that fit with this thing? And then I just got really mad. Because I'm just like, I like the ending, but like, what about this? None of this makes any sense. that was a big thing. But yeah, Askmage, what did you think about Stranger Things? I really like that show. I thought it was pretty good. I didn't even realize it was so popular. Yeah, at first I really thought that he had something there, but like I can see why you would think that, Darth, because like I don't know. After watching Lost, I like mystery that has a path to come to an answer, right? It doesn't even have to be like a confirmed answer by the creators of the show, but I feel like you've got to at least have a pathway for people to follow so they can debate it. But I feel like Lost was so kind of convoluted after a while that it's like it just didn't even make any sense. It wasn't constructed in a way that you could debate it or put the pieces together to have them come to a logical conclusion. At least that's what I think. Like, it was kind of like it had the mystery, but it was like too mysterious. Especially with The Force Awakens, it's good to have some mystery, but not to the point where nothing gets answered. Yeah. For Force Awakens, like, I feel like at least we'll be able to get more later on. But for that case, I just feel like with Rey, I just wanted her to have some training. That was a big thing. People say, oh well, you know, she's been out in the wild, she's had her staff for the whole time, which is a good point, but like, the staff training is not lightsaber training. And I feel like, even though Kylo was, you know, well, hold on, I want to spoil it for anyone who's in the, hold on, let me just, do something really fast. Okay. But yeah, for Kylo, because I didn't want to spoil it for anyone who's in my squad, but, I know Kylo was shot, so he was hurt, but I just don't buy it. I don't buy it when they say that he couldn't have defeated Rey, because, like I said before, Kylo's like a straight freak of nature when it comes to the Force. Like, freezing, like, blaster bolts in place, you know, reading people's mind, freezing people in place. You know, he seems to be extra powerful in the Force. Either he's really powerful, or he's just, like, a freak of nature. And so, I don't even think he really needed a lightsaber to even defeat Rey. He could have just done it himself. But, I just felt like they kind of forced it for the story, but it didn't make sense in the lore of Star Wars as much. I feel like they stretched it a little too much. Most of the explanations fanboys have given to justify Rey was so good. It felt like damage control. Yeah, I see that. Like, I do like her character, but I just, like, the training is important. Training is important. Like, there's no way to get around that. And, like, the thing is, right, you don't even have to be a Force user to use a lightsaber. But you need that training. Like, and, like, being an expert in something else doesn't mean you'll be good at lightsaber combat. Because, like, look at Cad Bane versus Pre Vizsla, for example, right? Like, Cad Bane's a bounty hunter and Pre Vizsla was basically a terrorist, right? But, like, if you look at Pre Vizsla, he actually put the work into mastering the Darksaber. So when he used it, he was very effective with it. But when you look at someone like Cad Bane, he's a really skilled bounty hunter himself. But he had no chance with Obi-Wan when he tried to take his lightsaber from him. So, like, I just don't think having something like staff training will let you hold up against someone like Kylo. But I felt about Stranger Things the same way I felt about TLOU, which I'm assuming is The Last of Us. Because I was annoyed because everyone kept hyping them up and I couldn't play them at the time. Yeah. I bet a lot of people feel that way about like, I just lost my train of thought. But oh yeah, I bet people felt that way about Game of Thrones because people talk about that show all the time. I remember I used to be in that position. Some of the stories that came after tried to provide explanations to justify. Oh really? But none of them really hold up. And then if you haven't seen TFA by now, you deserve to have it spoiled. Did you see the clip of the Clone Wars that was released at a recent Star Wars? What? At the No. Where Boba Fett and Cad Bane have a gun duel? Oh my gosh. No, I have not. I did see that previous clip of that same episode, though, where Cad Bane and Boba were stalking some Tusken Raiders, and Boba wanted to attack them, but Cad Bane was just like, you know, hey, exercise that patience, young one. And he basically let Boba get captured, I think, on purpose, because they wanted to find where their settlement was or something like that. But yeah, I get the feeling that Cad Bane trained Boba, which would be mind-blowingly awesome, because in my opinion, Cad Bane is like a boss, right? And I feel like I can't imagine anyone else training Boba other than Cad Bane. And I feel like it would make sense because Cad Bane had a rivalry with Jango, so it would make sense that he would want to help Jango's son. Yeah, I kind of wish they wouldn't do that. I'd rather that they just wait and then finish them another time instead of just showing us all these unfinished episodes. Because I feel like every time they do that, it's less likely that they'll actually go and finish it because everyone has kind of seen it already. There's a theory going around that she may have the same ability as Qui-Gon or Quinlan Vos. Oh! Ooh! I should not have looked away from the screen. So, like, the ability to touch objects and, like, see memories and stuff like that. That would be cool. Did you know that they were originally going to put Dirge in the Clone Wars, but over time, after many changes, it eventually evolved into what? Wow. Oh my gosh, I can talk for like Cad Bane. That's my boy right there. Like, especially like his voice alone is so like I can just listen to him talk forever. Just because he's got like that ice in his voice. That's probably the best way I can put it. Like it has a very kind of cold feeling to it. Very intimidating. Dirge should have been in the Clone Wars though, like the CGI Clone Wars. That would be cool for Rey. You know, having her have some secret like abilities like that or gifts. But I just hope like, and I know they'll do it for the newest film, but it'll probably all just be training for her. There's lots and lots of training, and she needs it because like if it turns, because people were also trying to make the claim that maybe she had been trained previously, but like we saw in the movie that Rey was brought to Jakku when she was a child. So even if she trained intensely as a child, she was a child. A, that's number one, and two, she hasn't been using a lightsaber for years. So if her mind was wiped or something like that, it still wouldn't justify her beating Kylo, in my opinion. Oh crap! Got him. Okay.
Enemy team is in the lead.
Okay. It seems like we're okay here. Ooh. Alright, okay, my squad mates are everywhere. I think I can look at the chat really fast. Okay. But I really like Stranger Things. It's so cinematic. Yes it is. It felt like it was you were watching a movie. Dave Filoni said in a recent celebration that they went with Cad Bane because Dirge would have been too hard to animate. I knew it. Because, like, Dirge had, like, a whole bunch of, like, because he was basically some, like, he had no real form or no real shape outside of his armor. And I know they had problems with, like, cloth and water and everything when it came to animation, like, back in the day. So, I get that. And, you know, in the end, we got something, you know, just as cool. But, like, Stranger Things was a good show. Like, it had a very nice old feel to it. It was, like, old but new, right? Because of, like, you know, it was, like, I'm not sure what time period. I think it's, like, the 80s or something, 90s or 80s. And, I love the music, too. The music part was probably one of the best parts about the show. A very interesting story. I think the only thing I didn't like was the CGI for the monster at the, you know, like, at certain parts of the show. So, certain parts were fine with the CGI, but, like, there's a certain part where you see a little bit more of it, and it just didn't look that good, in my opinion. Not terrible, but just not the best. Rather than doing a story that needed to happen, he did a story that he wanted to happen, and it became his personal fanboy. What dream? Oh, JJ? Yeah. Oh, you think JJ's the wrong... I didn't even read your first comment. I think JJ was the wrong choice for director. It's good to be a fan of the movies, but yeah, that is probably the ultimate problem. And I feel like The Force Awakens was a very political Star Wars film, right? And I don't mean like actual politics, like outside of the film. And I'm not talking about inside politics, like you know, Senate type stuff in Star Wars. I'm talking about fandom politics, which is basically having to appease all the different parts of the Star Wars fandom. You know, primarily the group that was really hyped about the original trilogy and how they wanted to relive a lot of that stuff. And I felt like that was not the right way to go, because those aren't the only fans who love Star Wars now. Like, there's a whole bunch of different types of fans now. Maybe back in the day, like, it would have made more sense or something, but like now we've got the Clone Wars, now we've got like all these different areas and characters. And I think it would have been best to make a film that was for everybody. instead of just making a remake or not a remake, but I mean that's basically what it was, I guess you could say. But make a film that everyone could enjoy, that was fresh. That's probably the biggest thing. I think the ability would help fill that lack of training plot hole, because she would instinctively use those memories to pick up on how to use a lightsaber. Yeah, I think that would help, but because I feel like Kylo, even though he was hurt, right, he is still more dangerous than anything she would have faced as a child. You know what I mean? So I feel like being able to pick up the lightsaber and have those memories would help, but I don't think it could compensate, because like let's say she trained up until a certain point when she was a child, and then she was brought to Jakku, right? Like, she would only have a Padawan's level or a child's level of training. Like, she still would need to get that really heavy duty training in, because like you gotta learn how to like use your force abilities, you gotta learn discipline with all the lightsaber forms and techniques and all that stuff. And maybe she wouldn't have gotten the forms since it's a different time, right? But like, you gotta have that practice, and I feel like even if they did do that, I'm not sure how much I'd buy it. It's a rare force ability. It's also dangerous because you can feel the emotions and memories, which can make you vulnerable to dark side emotions. Yep, that makes sense. I think that's the thing about Quinlan, right? Quinlan Voss. I think he kind of he was a little bit of a underworld type guy. I like how they did that in the Clone Wars. How there was like a few Jedi who were kind of who had different specialties. Like we had Terrace and Nube, I believe, who was like an older Jedi who was more of like a detective Jedi. Then you've got people like Quinlan, who I believe were like underworld type Jedi. Then you might have like people like Jocasta, who were like scholars and stuff like that. So I like how they have different like segments and specialties. Definitely makes it feel a lot more real.
Yo, what's up?
Hey! Sorry about interrupting your chat, guys. I'm streaming right now, so I'll just mute myself.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Nice.
So that's why I've kind of been trying to do that so I don't interrupt the communication. But we're kind of stuck in this
no
menu.
worries,
so.
man.
Ah, man. But hold on, guys.
No worries. Oh shit. Okay, our fucking team's at a slight disadvantage.
It's been
Oh
like
my
that all
god.
night.
Yo, Ronnie, kick hockey time. Kick him from the squad. He just lays down in the back.
Does he really?
Oh yeah.
I'm in the wrong building.
He only had 75 points last game.
Alright,
The enemies have struck first.
Okay, there you go. Sorry about that, guys. I had to make sure to mute everybody so you don't end up with like conflictions and stuff like that. But it's called psychometry.
The enemy is in the lead.
Psychometry, or postcognition.
Enemy team is in the lead.
Yeah, I think I like the postcognition better. It makes it rolls off the tongue a
Their
little bit better,
side
I
is in
think.
the lead.
Yeah. But I think for Kylo's case, I feel like if they wanted him to lose to Rey, they should not have hyped him up so much with those earlier shots and stuff. Because like when Kylo was stopping like blaster bolts like mid-shot and reading people's minds and freezing people, like
The enemy is in
it gave the impression that he was like I've never seen anyone do any of that stuff. So it just gave me the impression that he was a lot more powerful than he was, I guess. And even though he was shot, people keep always telling me that they say he was shot by Chewbacca's Bullcaster, which is another little booty sweat, because I'll get to that in a second, right? But for Kylo, he didn't need his lightsaber to beat Rey, because if he was hurt and he couldn't swing it properly, which I think he was doing just fine for the majority of the fight, You know, I can understand that part, right? Let's take the lightsaber out of the equation. But he's got his Force abilities and his Force sensitivity. So I feel like to lose to Finn and Rey, I cannot. I've never been able to buy that. But yeah, I think a draw would have made more sense. A draw would have made more sense, or even better, in my opinion. People, this is a little controversial, but like I would have loved it if Luke could have showed up at the end, because people were saying that it would steal Rey's thunder, but she's been having thunder for like the whole movie, so I don't think it'd be that weird just to see Luke show up, because Luke is a master. So like if she was reaching for that lightsaber, the Force pull it towards her, and it flew past her and ended up in Luke's hand after she had did everything she could possibly do in the fight, I think that would have been alright, but that might not have made as much sense for the story since Luke is supposed to be in hiding. But let's talk about this bowcaster thing and how stupid this is. How on earth could Han Solo not have held Chewbacca's bowcaster before? That's one thing I don't get, because that just shows that they were just trying to put that in as foreshadowing for the story. But I think it was kind of bad foreshadowing, because Chewbacca and Han have known each other for like decades probably at this point, right? And you mean to tell me that Han has never ever been in a situation where he had to use Chewbacca's bowcaster, never held it, never fired it? Just that blows my mind. Like how can you guys be such close friends and not have done that before? Seems like a really odd coincidence, and I feel like they just kind of put it in there for the film because they just wanted to, you know, foreshadow the fact that it was really powerful. So when they finally hit Kylo with it, it was just like, oh, okay, well now we know as the audience how serious this injury is. Yeah, like. But I mean, there's so much more I can complain about, and I don't want to complain about too much, because like I can talk about the good things. Like I think the top thing would definitely be chemistry. Let's get out of here. Let's just leave this match. But I think the top thing would be chemistry. I felt like they had the characters had some really great chemistry with each other, and I love Kylo's design and everything like that. But the plot was just, looking back on it now, the plot was just too unoriginal. Like, out of all the Star Wars films, this is probably one of the most unoriginal ones. Not that people can't enjoy it, but I'm just saying, just as a fact, just looking back at all the previous stories that have come before it. And I think Disney was just kind of scared. They're scared of upsetting people. So they just went with what had worked in the past. And I think that's the problem. Like, instead of relying so heavily on what's been proven to be successful, they decided not to experiment. And that, to me, shows how Star Wars has changed hands now. Because if it were George Lucas, he has nothing to prove to anybody, right? He doesn't owe anybody anything. He just wants to tell his own personal story. And so that's why he experimented so much with so many different things. That's why it wasn't so weird to him to try all this new stuff. And, you know, it might have made some people upset because it wasn't the Star Wars that they knew, but he said himself that he wanted to be original and try to make something new each time. But Disney doesn't think like a creator now, you know, like, because they're a company, and rightfully so, it makes sense, as sad as it is when you think about it, but they're not in the business of taking risks, because they're trying to make a profit as well as tell a good story, and because they need to prove themselves to people. So it's just like, I think that's the problem. That's why The Force Awakens was the way it was, because Disney is a company and not a creator. You know, they are creators, of course. That's a horrible thing to say. Disney, they're some of the most influential creators out there, so I'm not trying to knock them, but I'm just saying that they had other motives for this film, and that's why I think it turned out to be the way it did.
It's a whole new type of warfare, boys.
Gotta be careful. Let's see. Finn seems to have potential. Do you think he's Force sensitive? That's a good question. I honestly don't know. Ask me, do you think he is? Okay. Another plot hole is the bowcaster is supposed to be immensely heavy. There's no way he could have held it. I have no idea. I don't know. It's just not the way I would have done it. That's all. If I had to rewrite that last scene, You know, I would not have had Kylo get shot. And to be honest, I would not have even had a lightsaber. I would not have had Rey versus Kylo. Period. You know, in this movie at all. I don't think they're ready for it. Like, I feel like
is imminent.
I would have given Rey a different ability other than, like, you know, wielding a staff. Maybe she would,
If we get overrun,
like,
we
I don't
will
know.
fall back to
I just would have gone
defensive
to a different
form.
direction. Because, like, you can still fight
Don't make us
Force
out of this
wielders,
position, we will retreat to
if you're not a Jedi, right? Or a Sith. Like, you can still do some damage against them. And I just would have given Rey some different abilities that could have helped her hold her own. And then eventually she'd get that lightsaber training in combat. But for Rey to fight Kylo, especially when it seemed like they had literally just learned about the Force like a week ago. Because, like, in the beginning of the movie, they didn't even know that the Force was real. And then all of a sudden, you're fighting a Force wielder by the end. And I'm just like, what the heck is this? Like, how does this work? But I would have gone in a completely different direction, guys. Like, in my movie, it would have started, like, on Mandalore or something. That would have been epic. Like, it would be a completely different story from what we've seen before. Totally fresh. Like, as fresh as a lot of those Old Republic trailers are. Like, if you've seen, like, Deceived and Hope and all those other ones. But hold on, let me spawn really fast. Oh, it's a small game. But yeah, like, it would have been, like, a completely different film for me. Like, I would have gone away from anything that was familiar. No more super weapons, because I'm done with Death Stars and any kind of super weapon. It's been done too many times now. And I want to see a little bit more wit. That's one of the things I said in my personal review of the film. Like, I enjoyed watching the wit of Palpatine more than any kind of super weapon. Because I feel like that was probably the most interesting thing. To see all the things behind the scenes and how he was a puppet master and not just, you know, who can hit the hardest, you know? And oh my gosh. Well, let me read what you guys are saying. Also, the bowcaster is supposed to be really hard for non-Wookiees to cock and load because it requires lots of strength. Yeah. Just, I don't know, some weird stuff. I mean, I guess Chewbacca did fire that shot. But, like, yeah, I don't know, dude. Because, like, you know, at the same time, guys, like, Han did shoot some people with that bowcaster in the movie, right? So, I have no idea. I don't know. This is not the movie I would have made. I would have gone with something, like, different. Like, you know what I would have done? This trilogy might have been a Sith-centric trilogy or something. I mean, like, I guess they want to use, like, Mark Hamill, you know? Because, like, you gotta use those actors, especially since they're... Not that Mark Hamill is old or anything like that, but, like, you know, like, you don't want to wait too long before you start utilizing these actors. And since he's so famous, since he's a big part of Star Wars, I get why they used him. But if it were up to me, I would have made, like, a Sith-centric trilogy. Because all the trilogies have been, like, Jedi-centric. So I would have tried something new like that. Oh, snap. Okay. Okay.
We have lost objective.
Just have to mute everybody. Okay, let me read. There's a pretty convincing theory that Finn could be the son of Zer Leonis, that Force-sensitive Imperial cadet
We have lost the sector.
that Ezra helped in Season 1, whose sister was taken away. A Force-sensitive Imperial cadet? I don't even remember that, to be honest. Or maybe I do. There's a short book series where they went to find his sister. Apparently she is a part of some program to collect children to train them, and the program was run by none other than Brendel Hux. I think he was in The Force Awakens, the father of General Hux, who started the foundations for many of the stuff we see the First Order would use. Ah, okay. Yeah. That would be interesting. I know that they said that Rebels was supposed to tie into the new trilogy somehow. And at the time when I heard that, this is just when they announced the cancellation of the Clone Wars. Because, like, they said that they were winding everything down, and they're like, oh, well, yeah, we need to focus our resources on Episode 7 and everything. And that's why I thought they were just going to take the Clone Wars crew and put them on Episode 7. And, you know, help them make the best movie that could possibly be made. So I was almost okay with that at the time because I was so shocked that they're making more Star Wars films. But then when I found out they're making Star Wars Rebels, I'm just like, what the heck? But I know they said that Rebels is supposed to connect to the new film somehow, so almost over, so it has to. I'm waiting for that big twist or something. All right, awesome. Okay. Let me get to cover before I read your messages. Ouch. Okay. Let's see. There was a short book series where. Okay, yeah. So, oh yeah, I already read that. I don't know why I had to read your comment a second time. But, what was I gonna say? But, Rebels, I hope that they can at least go out with a bang. I'm still just mad over Maul. I'm extra salty, as they say. I can't believe they did Maul like that. It hurts so bad. Because I really loved Maul. To me, Maul was just as important as any of those other characters like Luke or Anakin or Ahsoka. So, I just felt like it wasn't his time. They would keep records of the children in the program. So they had.
We are losing objective butter.
So if they had children, they would. Oh no! And if they kidnapped them, if they had children of their own, they would kidnap them. And that's how they knew of Finn and kidnapped him to bring him to the program of the First Order. Dang. So wow. So the First Order seems really shady. Like, I'm always so tempted to say like Empire. But they're not the Empire, so even though they basically look like everything about them says Empire when you look at them. But it does make sense because I don't think the Empire would have disappeared right away, so it makes sense to see them evolve into what they are now. Oh my gosh. And you know another thing too, right? The son of Zare or Zare's sister. And would make a lot of sense if he turns out to be Force sensitive. Dang. So Finn, it's very possible that Finn could be a Jedi. Which would be insane. And awesome. And it would justify the fact that this is another thing that bothered me. I hate to be that guy, but another thing that bothered me is how Finn got in a fight with that stormtrooper, and he was wielding that lightsaber against him. Like, I don't know. I just think when you see a whole bunch of random people pick up a lightsaber and they start using it effectively, when they obviously have no lightsaber training, like I just think it cheapens the art of lightsaber combat in a way. Like, I know people will say, oh, well, he's in the First Order, he's had, like, melee training and stuff, but again, none of that stuff equals lightsaber training, you know? And I feel like part of the reason why the Jedi are so interesting, at least to me personally, and I think to a lot of people, is because, like, they do things that we can't, right? It's like the same reason why an Olympic athlete is interesting, because, like, there's no way the average person could pull off half the stuff that they do, especially like gymnasts and stuff like that, or people who do like incredible stunts and have incredible abilities of some kind. So I feel like, you know, having people pick up the lightsaber and wield it when they really have no business wielding it, it kind of just to me it cheapens the lore a little bit. And not everyone's gonna agree with that, but that's just how I feel about it. Like, I feel like if you're gonna pick up a lightsaber, it should be to train or to whoop some butt, you know. And so I feel like anything other than that is kind of like I think it just might not be a good thing. But we'll see. I don't want to hate on them so much, though. I don't want to be that guy.
We have lost objective apples.
But if I'm being honest, though, there's a lot that I desire from these films. And another thing that worries me is that they're going to try to copy the Empire Strikes Back. Because if they do that, I'm going to be so upset. I'm going to be really, really mad about that, actually. Because I think we're going to get some kind of crazy reveal. The I am your brother, or I am your father, or I am your sister reveal. And again, if they do that, which they probably will, I think it cheapens the previous stuff that came before it. Because it was supposed to be a big deal when you found out that Darth Vader was Luke's father. It's supposed to be a big deal that we find out that, like, Luke and Leia were, like, related, right? Like, even though, like, from my earliest memories, I think I saw Revenge of the Sith first, right? But as a kid, I don't think I really completely wrapped my head around everything. But, like, I feel like it's just rehashing if you do that again. If it turns out to be one of those weird twists, I just don't want to see that. I want them to really go all out on locations, with story, everything. And it's not like it's impossible, because it's been done before. Like, look at, like, how successful the Clone Wars was after a while. It started off kind of, like, you know, experimental, but once they finally found their legs, they were doing some crazy, amazing stuff. Okay. Let's see. I once read a really funny nickname for Maz Kanata. They called her a butthole-eyed... What? A butthole-eyed she Yoda. Oh my gosh. I read that, I was dead. A butthole-eyed she Yoda. My goodness. Yeah. You know, I haven't looked up everything about oh, this one over here. Oh, it's a friendly. I haven't looked up as many theories about episode 8, right? Because I want to be surprised, but I would be so blown away though if Snoke turns out to be Plagueis somehow. My mind would be blown. My mind will be seriously blown. But another thing I hope to see is just like some diversity with the locations. Because again, as I've said many times before, I'm tired of deserts and forests and snowy tundras and stuff like that. Like, you gotta go to like the really cool places. Go to Mandalore, go to Umbara, go to Raxus Prime, go to Dathomir, go to Felucia. Like, you know, or places that are just as unique as those places. Go to Utapau, go to pretty much any place that's not a desert or a forest.
Losing objective Charlie.
Okay. I once read a really funny... Oh, that's the same thing. I don't know why I keep looking at the chat and thinking that there's more to read. Okay. But right now, it's about 11:40 here, so I think I'll end the stream at midnight, which is about 20 minutes from now, so... Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, Darth. But what about you, Ass Mage? I don't know if you're still here, but if you are, is there anything that excites you about the upcoming film, or anything that you're excited to see? Oh, I'll get in this plane. Oh no, yes. Okay, this room. Yeah, boy. But again, guys, I can't thank you enough for showing up again. As always, it's really appreciated. I know I said it like a ton of times, but I can't drive it home enough. Makes me glad that I switched to YouTube.
Half of the enemy forces are gone.
Oh, there's someone over there. Oh, crap, I meant to mark him. That was a mistake. I didn't mean to throw it like that. Okay, I see him. He's over there. Oh! Oh, snap. Tank. Oh, crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. I can make it, I can make it, I can make it. Oh, dang it.
We are losing objective apples.
It would make too much sense. But I have a feeling Disney won't do it for sake of being different and making it mysterious. I don't know if you asked, but I'm still here. Okay, yeah, that's what I was asking. I was just asking what you were excited for about any upcoming like Star Wars stuff. But don't worry about Ask Mage. But I did tell Darth Goku that the stream will be ending in about 20 minutes time. Because it's almost midnight here, so... And I haven't really eaten since this afternoon, so I'm kind of hungry. I can't believe I did this whole stream in one sitting. Yeah, boy. Oh no. I'm not scared of gas. Crazy. Oh, I could have got a double kill. I hesitated for a second because I thought there was only one guy. Okay, when will the next stream be, and what game will you stream on? I'm probably busy Monday, so I won't make that one. Alright. It's usually Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. That's when I usually stream. So, if you're not there on Monday, then it'll most likely be on Wednesday. But you should get an alert. Since you're subscribed and everything, you should get an alert, Darth. So, even if you forget, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Oh, dang. Oh, tank got me. Let's see. Let me just check my main page. Okay. Oh, I should respawn now. Okay.
The enemy has reached the final objective.
So this game is about to be over soon. But oh yeah, and Darth, I'm not even sure what I want to stream. It might be Battlefield again, because I don't really have a lot of games to stream. If I ever get a little bit more money, I'd like to pick up like either Nier Automata or like For Honor. I think that would be I think that'd be really awesome. Be something different to play on stream. I really eventually want to do Star Wars related stuff. Well, we'll see. There's a lot of stuff I have to catch up on with the channel too. Honestly, it depresses me how late I can be sometimes. But I don't want to give up on it. So I'll try my best to get everything out. It's a little bit later than I expected, but I'm looking forward to the new Attack on Titan episode tomorrow. You should be able to watch episodes 3 and 4 for free. Yeah. Ah, man. I wish I could just pay for Crunchyroll again or any of these services just so I could see Attack on Titan. Because, like, the funny thing is, right? I was subscribed to, like, Funimation, for example, for, like, months, you know? Probably over a year. And the time I finally stopped using Funimation is the time that Attack on Titan comes back. And so I'm just like, dang it, you know? Like, and I probably could have just switched services too, because like Verve, the one service I was talking about, or VRV, it gives you can pay for one subscription and get access to Funimation and Crunchyroll and stuff like that. So, like, to me that was like a better deal, so that's what I wanted to do, because like it had Funimation, Crunchyroll, and RWBY. And again, I'm not sponsored or anything, but I'm just telling you guys because it was a really good app. And like when RWBY comes back, when there's new anime, like I'll be able to just watch everything in one place. And I thought that it was like the perfect service, but I just don't have the money for it right now. That's the big thing. And game over.
Yes, we lost. And Jerry knocked 7 bells out of us.
Okay, I'm really excited for new Star Wars attractions at Disney. Yeah. The next animated show, Battlefront, an episode, of course. Episode 8, of course. Another Star Wars game that isn't Battlefront. Oh my gosh, yeah. Like, imagine all the cool stuff we're going to see this year at E3. That's going to be, like, legit. I can't wait for that. How cool would that be? I really wish that this Battlefront was actually like the first Battlefront, you know, from EA. Like, I feel like EA just should have released another Star Wars game, maybe a new IP for a Star Wars game, in the place of the original EA Battlefront, and just spent all their time working on this newest one. So instead of having to rush one out and having a less than perfect quality one like the first one, they could have just spent all of their time just developing up until now. That would have made a lot more sense to me. You can watch all the episodes without subscription on Crunchyroll. It's just one episode behind from the subscribers. Yeah, and yeah, I think you might have told me that before, even Goku. So like, I think that's probably just the best policy. Save a lot of money, and then okay, and you really have to give your attention to For Honor. Yeah, like what do you think about what do you think about For Honor, Ask Mage?
If we lose this position, we must fall back.
I think that it was a really unique idea that I just wish Ubisoft put a little bit more time into, because like it seemed like the game got a whole bunch of controversy over how they handled a few things, but it seems like an excellent game. It was really fun. It was like really fun. So you can watch TWO new episodes tomorrow. What's TWO? I'm probably gonna feel really stupid when you tell me.
We have lost objective apples.
Okay. TWO is probably like some super simple thing that I already know.
Return to the
Oh,
combat
bad.
area.
That should have gone that way. I probably have to go, Oh, 2! Oh my... See, this is what I mean! This is why I feel stupid sometimes. I guess since we've been using abbreviations, you know, throughout the chat, I just immediately assumed that it meant something. Because, like, I've seen people describe The Walking Dead as, like, TWD. So for a second I read your O as a D. I'm just like, oh no, he probably doesn't mean that, you know? And so I just didn't really think to... I'm sorry, Goku. I guess it's been a longer day than I thought. Yeah. Because I think I saw more than episode 2, though. Because, like, I saw the part with Sasha and that smaller Titan. Then I saw after that with Krista.
We have lost the sector.
And Ymir, and then like there's another episode that came out last week that I didn't get to see. So I feel like I think I've seen a little bit more. It's gonna be a very long battle. I probably won't be here for all of it. Once I end the stream, I'll be I'll end the gameplay too. Oh, friendly. My bad. Remind me to never be in the military. Uh-oh. Oh, hold on, guys. My screen just went black.
You're right out. Watch it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened just now. Hold on. I'll just look at the stream on my phone. Okay, General Starchild. Okay. There you go. I'm back in the chat now. Sorry about that. I'm not sure what happened with my computer.
We are losing objective.
Okay, putting emphasis is love for character. Yeah, I love for character too. That's I think Attack on Titan is good just because they have a really rich cast that all really work together. Okay, I stretched a little bit. Never played.
We have lost objective.
Played it, but I've seen footage from friends who've played it. I've heard them describe it, and they say it's really hard. Oh, For Honor. Oh, okay. Like, For Honor is not bad. Like at least in the beta. I don't know about now when there's a whole bunch of really good players, but when I was playing, it was just fun. Like the whole game was just like a whole bunch of fun. And I really can't wait to jump back into it now. But I heard that they had plenty of balancing issues, and surprisingly, the final release was less stable than the beta, which is crazy. I don't get how that works. But like, you know, they had the peer-to-peer connections and everything, and that just kind of messed everything up for everybody. So they're kind of still trying to right all those wrongs. But the real shame is, it's not like it was even like a technological limitation that stopped them from using dedicated servers. It was just greed. They wanted to save money. Instead of spending some cash on some decent servers to host your game that you spent like years to develop, they just want to go and cheap out on everybody. And now they kind of have to face the repercussions. And it always blows my mind, because I'm just like, I'm not a game developer, right? So I don't know all this stuff, but this is like so simple that I don't know how they didn't see this coming. Like a lot of the hardships that they had because they decided to go the peer-to-peer route. But For Honor is not hard. It's not hard at all. Like, it can be, but it's more fun. You know, it's like a challenging kind of fun. But I'm just looking for a really cheap one. Something super cheap that I can kind of, I can get. So, like, I don't have to pay full price for it. 'Cause that's one game I don't want to pay full price for. There's no way I want to do that. I don't want to... Because I think it's a great game, so I want to support it. But, like, I don't want to... If I don't feel like I'm getting my money's worth, I don't want to, like, give it to them. We gotta stand up for ourselves as gamers sometimes. But I'm hoping that eventually they'll make a second one, and maybe the second one will have much better luck than the first. Because I feel like For Honor has the potential to be the game, you know, like the game that people are talking about. It was very intricate with all of its classes and everything like that. Very competitive. And a lot of this stuff should have just been ready day one and in tip-top shape. Oh no, I haven't checked out Spec Ops yet. Eventually I will. Probably not like too soon, but eventually. I haven't really been to GameStop or like bought anything, any new games or anything like that recently, so. But I do plan on it though. Especially since people have talked to me about it. I might have to put that in my phone too. Okay. Oh, snap. Okay. Oh, snap. Hold on. Oh, this house is... I'm afraid this house is going to collapse on us. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Why are they pounding this house? Oh man, I thought I could have made it. Okay. I like how you always just...
We are losing objective butter.
You're always just positive and enthusiastic, General. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Darth. I tried you. Aw, yeah. I see what you mean. I feel like it's always important to, like,
We have lost objective
surround yourself with people who uplift you, you know? Yeah. I think that's one of the reasons why you should look forward to meeting somebody nice someday, you know? Because hopefully they can have those good vibes and stick with you. And influence you in a positive way. Because, like, that's, like, I think one of the reasons why I learned to be positive is because, like, you know, my mom, she's a very positive lady. And, I think I get a lot of that from her. And plus, I think life is better when you can look on the bright side. Sometimes it's really hard because, like, things are just happening, and it's, like, really hard to deal with everything, but, if you can, I think it's always good to, like, focus on the good rather than the bad. Oh, I should have gotten that guy. That's one thing I always try to do. Like, I always try to be myself. Because, like, sometimes I'm always afraid that I'm too sentimental or cheesy, but I think that I'd rather attract people who like me for me, you know? And I think that's the best thing about the channel. Like, I can just be myself and just have a good time with you guys and not have to worry about anything like that. Because I know when I was in elementary school and stuff, it was almost seen as like a weakness type thing. Being like easygoing or optimistic or like sensitive to people's emotions. So I felt like when I was in like the younger grades, I kind of almost like I would still be myself, but I'd always be nervous that some mean person would come and pick on me. But I'm very glad, Goku. Honestly. Oh boy. Oh boy. Where on earth? Okay, everyone's over there. Sometimes I just make like the strangest decisions. I should have just laid down. Because it's always best to lay down in this game when you're in the spot that I was just in. Like, when you're on a street or something. Because it's just harder to hit you. But the trade-off is it's a lot easier for the enemy to get headshots on you. So. Yikes. Oh, I got him. Nice.
We have lost objective butter.
Playing this game makes me not want to ever experience war, because this is terrible. Just a waste of life, you know? Unfortunately, down here in my home state, there was like a police officer who passed away, who was involved in like a shootout with some guy who robbed like a store. It's everyone's talking about it right now. It's so horrible. I think that's another reason why I think it's good to always be grateful, because like things could be so much worse. But I don't know, it's just that was one sad thing. But I don't want to end the stream on a sad note though, because I think we had a great time today. I had a really fun time talking about like Attack on Titan, Samurai Jack, Psychopaths, even Gunslinger Girl. That's one thing I never get a chance to talk about Gunslinger Girl with people. So to have all you guys around, it was just a fun time. I like to fanboy out sometimes. I think being a fanboy can be a good thing. It can also be a bad thing. Oh, they made me squad leader. I see.
We have taken objective apples. We have lost objective Charlie.
Gosh, crazy. We're still live, son. glad this building seems to be indestructible. I think that's really the only way I think we're still alive right now, because they're pounding this building so hard that, like, if this was like Battlefield Bad Company, that would be the end. Like, this building would just be coming down already. Okay, yeah, but after this this game is over, we will end the stream. Oh, awesome, awesome. Okay.
We have taken objective butter.
Good work, everybody. Good work. Okay. Let me look at the... Oh, my bad. Squads. Okay. Oh. Oh, looks like the game's over. Okay, never mind.
Good job, boys. We won. Off goes Jerry with his tail
Hey, Robo.
between his legs. But we aren't done yet. Pull up those gumboots.
Also, and thank you, Assmate. I just scrolled down. I didn't even realize all you guys were still commenting. I doubt that it's something you'll find at GameStop. I think it's something you'll find online. Yeah, that's one thing. I've been looking at like a whole bunch of like local selling apps to see if they have For Honor for cheap. If I could find it like for like $20, which is probably being a little too optimistic, that would be perfect, right? I think I know the feeling, Goku. I kind of suffer with my own issues. I feel like that's one of the reasons why I feel like we should all be positive, because like you never know what people are going through. That's why like I'm always careful if I ever criticize something or someone, because I don't want to be mean, you know, because like honestly, you just never know how what someone's lived through. And I feel like sometimes if you find out and you're mean to somebody, that's like especially heartbreaking, because it's like, dang, you don't want to be that guy. But I know the feeling, Goku. Trust me, a little too well. I don't talk about my health issues on the channel so much, just because it's like a personal thing, and it's like I don't ever, because like if I ever have employers who come and see the channel, right, I don't want them to ever look at me and be like, oh, he's not going to be a good candidate or something like that, you know. So that's why I keep that stuff on the DL most of the time. I don't know, to be honest. I don't believe so. Or if I did, it's possible that I wouldn't have known. But I know that it's like one of those things where like people kind of have to struggle with like being able to kind of like you know, just like social stuff sometimes, you know. It makes it a little more difficult and stressful, which stings because life is already like stressful enough. But I think it's possible that I might have met one person when I was in college. His name was I believe it was David, and he was a cool guy. But it's possible. Like I'm not really 100% sure. I wouldn't want to like say I did and then like realize that no, that wasn't the case. But why do you ask, Goku? I think before I go, I'll just see what's going on in all these battle packs and stuff. When I was in school, I think that's like the sad thing. I feel like life gets better once you leave those like grade school days and stuff like that, especially because like I feel like just anything that makes somebody different just leads people to like be targeted. And I know that in school, especially like in my like middle school and elementary school days, like there's certain people out there who just like to prey on others. I'm not sure what they get out of it, but that seems to just be the case. And it's the unfortunate case And I think nowadays people are a lot less considerate. But I don't know. I don't want to paint the whole world in that way. It's possible. Yeah, I would not put it past me. Because, like, I think that's the thing about, like, mental illness and stuff like that. And especially about, like, my own dad. Like, I think he had problems with, like, depression and stuff like that. And that's where I get a lot of my, issues from. I think I inherited it from my father. But, like, I think from what I've seen, I talk with my doctor and stuff like that. And he says that, I have, like, a clinical depression type thing. So that's one thing I struggle with. But, like, I think that's the thing. When I heard that from my doctor, right? And when he told me that, I was kind of surprised because, like, it's just one of those things that you don't think that it would happen to you in a way. Because I have, like depression and ADHD. So my ADHD is, like, terrible. And all my friends are always giving me crap about it, like, all the time. Because I'm always so forgetful. But, like, I remember at the time, it was like a relief finding out. And like, it was depressing at the same time. Because it's just like, well, dang, I wish I had more help in school and stuff like that. Because, like, I struggled a lot, like, academically in school. Like, I could get by, in certain classes, but a lot of the times, like, my focus was just, like, all over the place. So that's what makes it so difficult on the channel sometimes, because I'll go, like, I'll want to do one thing, and then I won't be able to finish it, and then, like, I'm dealing with all the other things that are piling up in my life, and, I'm trying to get all that stuff treated and worked out. And it just makes it really, really frustrating. Because I feel like it's hard to talk about that type of stuff because no one will... I feel like no one will understand. Yeah, they call them comorbidities. That's with, like, a whole bunch of different stuff, too. Like, if you have, like, ADHD, it's likely that you could have, like, generalized anxiety. If you have generalized anxiety, it's possible that you might have, like, manic depression, which they also call bipolar disorder, bipolar 1, bipolar 2, and then cyclothymia, I think that's what it's called. Like, they say a lot of this stuff doesn't travel alone. And the crazy thing is they say 1 in, like, 5 Americans has, like, a mental illness, and doesn't even realize it. Which I think explains a lot about our world. Because, like, a lot of times, for example, if people go out and party a lot, right? And they do lots of drugs, like, some people just do it to have fun, but others do it just because it makes them feel normal. And that's usually a sign that, like, maybe you have, like, a chemical imbalance of some kind that you just might need medication for to help correct. YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, I've learned a lot more about mental health recently after being affected by it. And that's the worst part, the stigma. It ruins, like, a lot of stuff. Just because, I don't know. I feel like people just don't understand most of the time. That's not in every case. And most people are open to understanding too. But it's just one of those things that's hard to talk about. I know when I was in school, I had to ask for accommodations in high school. Because I feel like if I didn't get those accommodations, and I don't know if you guys know what accommodations are, but Dark Loki, you might know, but for everybody else, like, just in case you don't, it's like basically getting extra help on assignments. So, like, for me, since I have ADHD, I get accommodations in school that would help me get extra time on tests if I needed it and stuff. But all that stuff came really late. It came, like, when I was, like, really near the end of my high school career. And I didn't get any accommodations for college. Probably should have. I'm not sure why I didn't. But, let's just say life was just a lot harder than it needed to be. So I feel like it helped me appreciate the more positive things. Because if the sky is falling, like, every day, then you take a special kind of, pleasure in those small times where things actually go really well. Really? Wow. Yeah, yeah. I think sometimes it's the things that make you different that will help set you apart. Especially when, because like you think differently. You look at situations differently. Like I know when I was in school, like my ADHD is like really bad, and like it's not like treated or anything like that. So I have to just kind of deal with it on my own for now until I can get like proper treatment for it. But it kind of led me to be a lot more creative, and I feel like the only reason why I discovered half of the stuff that I was into is just because I had like, you know, I kind of built my imagination a lot just back in the day, just because I was always daydreaming and stuff, and it made me interested in writing, and then writing made me interested in stories, and then I just ended up watching a whole bunch of different things, and that's how I got into like, you know, certain animes and like even Korean dramas at one point. Kind of random, but there's one Korean drama I watched called Daejo Young, and it's really good, and I feel like it's like a blessing at sometimes, and then a cursing at other times. So it's just really hard to like to make sense of it all sometimes. That's the worst part. On those days where you're expected to like perform, and you can't, and you just kind of have to wander through life. It makes things very stressful. I think, and that's how I developed a lot of the anxiety problems I have today. Because like a lot of stuff that happened when I was younger with my own dad, and then like the ADHD, and then that led to like the generalized anxiety and everything like that. So I can understand Goku. I definitely can. Really? Oh, hey, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. I've already been evaluated by my doctor for all that stuff. But like, I think the more you know, the better. You know what I mean? So it's very possible. And I feel like I wouldn't be all that surprised nowadays. Maybe if I was younger, but like if I found out that I had some other issue, I probably would not be surprised, because I think that's the main reason why I'm just trying to figure out all this stuff in life and get back to the YouTube channel and stuff like that. But it just takes time. But yeah, guys, for all of you, good stream. Very, very good stream. I'm glad that I was able to get online today and stay on for the whole, like, because I don't even think I took like one bathroom break, which is like kind of crazy for me. Because I don't like having to, you know, pee while I'm gaming. Because it is kind of distracting to me. And I don't like to be distracted. But I was able to hold out. Yeah, it was a really fun time. What do you mean, Ask Mage? I didn't either when I should have. What should you have done? Oh, it may have been different classes between passing. Oh, failing some classes. Oh, you're just having difficulty in school? Yeah. I think it's important that teachers get trained for all that stuff, because then they can help a whole bunch of kids out. Like that could change somebody's life. So, but yeah, but we'll talk more about this on next week. So have a good weekend, guys. Have a great weekend, and I'll talk to all of you later. So thank you so much for coming. My deepest appreciations from the bottom of my heart, sincerely. I don't know how much more I could say thank you than just saying thank you, because I appreciate it, guys. But thank you all for coming, and have a good weekend, guys.